Sea Dark Samuses is first.
Greetings, sire.
Avatar Blade just boosted neutral hull. Avatar Blade just boosted Neutral Saga.
Don't tell me you're going to wear those sunglasses during a night operation.
Avatar Blade just boosted Witcher 3 The Wild Mitrel. Jock Eilers just boosted Mitrel.
Oh, it's you!
Jock
Run
Eilers
on
just
like
boosted
an
Fountain of
insignificant
Mitrels.
insect. The
Jock
human
Eilers just
race
boosted
is
Mitrel
doomed.
Year 0.
Entaro Adun.
Change yourself and make your own world.
Draven just boosted W and W. Draven just boosted W and W. Draven just boosted MM8. Draven just boosted W8.
Hello, hi. Hey, Chief.
Pylor's EAN just boosted Look Outside. Pylor's EAN just boosted Endermund, MSS effect.
I will determine if you are as loyal as you claim to be.
Multi-Dark Samus is just you listed Andromeda.
Execute Order 66.
Multi-Dark Samus is just you listed Dragon H, Inquisition. Multi-Dark Samus is just you listed Daggerfall.
Wow.
Time to celebrate. High Lorzan has just cheered for 666 bits. For Democrat. I mean for the Empire.
Hello everybody. Welcome multi-avatar parrots, Jettlers, Draven, Pi, and all the lurkers. Happy Friday. Good to see you all. Pi, thank you so much for the bits. The evil bits, 666 evil bits. Very fitting. I think so. I don't know what's going on. The camera, I think it's at least the camera that has the lower frame rate. I'm not sure why that is. I had a Logitech update and the software seems to be broken. I noticed the camera was working, so I didn't, notice any problems, but it seems to be low bitrate. I'm not sure if it's just the camera or if it's the whole frame rate as well. I guess we are gonna see when we jump into the game. Welcome, Mason. Lighting is different too, I know. I noticed that as well. Something is broken with the camera, that's for sure. I will have to take care of it, but I just noticed it 5 minutes ago, so there isn't much I can do about it for today at least. Hopefully I'll fix it for tomorrow. I'm sorry about that. I was hoping it was on my end, but apparently it's noticeable for you as well. Hey DC, welcome, and you want to play this game so bad? I think you would absolutely enjoy it. You should try at some point. Hope you are doing well today, DC. The lighting being different is could be okay, but the low frame rates, it's annoying. It doesn't feel responsive, it feels laggy as well. I don't know. Yeah, I know, DC, I know. Hopefully you'll find some time at some point though. Thank you so much, DC. Glad to see you as well. Good luck at work. I appreciate the lurk. So yeah, today the camera is gonna be trash. I'm sorry. I have a Logitech C22? Something like that. C922. Hey Proc, welcome. Vivisector fighter. I was going to go archaeologist. You had the same issues. It happened after some software updates, and the software still doesn't run. I'm going to have to uninstall it completely and reinstall. I didn't think there were any problems until I started the stream today. I mean, this one is a cheap camera as well. As far as the so-called professional tier cameras go, this is not even professional tier, but you know, something that at least has 1080p at 30 FPS, I think. It's one of the cheapest. Hey kiddies, welcome. Brain break, enjoy your brain break. This is the music that plays when the doors to the kebab shop open. Oh yeah, especially when you are very hungry. Yeah, good to see you all there, but I'm sorry about the camera problems, and sorry about missing shoutouts to Draven. It may happen again. It seems something is broken with my shoutout queue system as well.
This is your mind. This is your mind blown.
Crazy everyone, you're okay. Same, yeah. No, don't be sorry at all. If you got configured camera control, low light compensation. Let's see. Configure video camera control. Low light compensation is ticked. Unclick it. Oh. Yes. DC, you're a lifesaver. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. It fixed, yes, that must have been enabled by itself after the driver update then. No, this is how it used to be. This is how I prefer it, in fact. Thank you so much, DC. That was a very timely and accurate recommendation. Tech advice. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, so, okay, so I don't have to do anything. DC fixed the issues, so it was a nice stream. I appreciate you all stopping by. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. You have to do that every stream? Really? Why does it revert? That's weird. I will have to keep an eye out for that then, if it happens again. I'm really annoyed when your software or hardware sometimes reverts to default or some weird arbitrary settings that it wants, and you have to fix it time and time again. Like, a lot of things do that, more than you would imagine. Hey, I guess welcome. I'm doing well, thank you so much. You just started Rogue Trader a couple of weeks ago yourself. Nice. It'll be interesting to see how you like this compared to Kingmaker and Wrath. I am very interested to see that as well, as soon as I start. Good to see you, Aegis. Hope you are having a good day today. And hope you're enjoying your own playthrough. If you can tell me how to set it permanently, let me know. I mean, so far it was off, and it just reverted by itself. So I thought I didn't have to do anything special to keep it off. I'm not sure, DC. I'll take a look, see if it reverts, see if I can find a solution, and if I do, I'll share it with you for sure. Good luck at work. Good luck at work. Thanks for stopping by again. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how much I'm gonna enjoy Rogue Trader. There are lots of differences between Pathfinder or Rogue Trader for me. First of all, you may not know this, but Rogue Trader is in another setting. It's sci-fi. Did you know that? You probably did not. No, but jokes aside, hey Ash, welcome. Happy Friday. Jokes aside, I know next to nothing about the Warhammer setting, Warhammer 40k or otherwise. I have played some games on and off. I have witnessed conversations between people who know this stuff, who know their Warhammer. I have seen a little bit of gameplay of various Warhammer games, including Rogue Trader. And we have done the one Monday stream of the prologue of Rogue Trader back when it just released. Other than that, and considering how little stuck to my mind, I know pretty much nothing. This is a completely new setting for me. Sci-fi is searching the term. Yeah. Space dark fantasy. That's true. I shouldn't say sci-fi. Hey Prince, welcome in. Oh, you shouted at Draven. Thank you so much, Pi. I appreciate that. How are you doing, Prince? There are orcs. It's really noisy. Well, yeah. We can expect some orc noises. How are you doing, Prince? Happy Friday. Being buzzed by two Apaches. But yeah, not just because it's in space, it's in space, you know, stretched definition of sci-fi or space dark fantasy or grimdark, whatever you call it. And not my usual favorite fantasy environment. It's also a setting that I am almost completely alien to. And of course this is a little loud, isn't it? Of course the rule set is not something I'm used to. Like, it's not Dungeons and Dragons, it's not Pathfinder. It's gonna be new as well. So a lot of things are gonna be new for me in this game. How are you doing, Farmer? Welcome. Happy Friday. Oh, by the way, that new Carmageddon game trailer looks really good. If I was still 14 years old, I would be very, very excited for it. But I'm not 14, I'm 40. I don't know. I just wasn't too excited about it, but it does look beautiful. Beautiful compared to all the other Carmageddon remakes they did in the last few years, which were, I don't know, for me, were pretty much trash. But this one looks good. It's more like extended RPG XCOM. Yeah. But it's still an all-cat game, so there are lots of similarities as well. It's still an all-cat game. We know it's gonna be a lot of dialogue, a lot of reading, very story-heavy, deep rule sets, character customization and progression system, and a long story with lots of side quests and companion stuff. So it's gonna hold all those all-cat classic CRPG elements that we love. And so I am fully expecting to have a great time with this game. You never finished the prologue with this game? Are you planning? You should probably avoid spoilers if you are planning to play at some point. Yeah, the combat is more tactical than, let's say, Pathfinder. I mean, both are turn-based. Both could be turn-based and tactical. I don't think this can be real-time. This is full turn-based. And it's a lot of stuff like taking covers, like Avatar is saying, like XCOM, but in a more RPG-esque manner.
I love you, cheese.
Hey, Zerfuse, welcome in. Where is Bogu for a Warhammer rant? I'm sure he'll drop by at some point. I don't think he can stay away from Warhammer for too long. How are you doing, Zerfuse? Happy Friday. So yeah, I am very curious to get into this setting and hopefully get immersed and maybe learn some new things. But as I said, I'm going into this with a tabula rasa, you might say. Like, I have no preconceptions or expectations, so like I know all the memes, like for the Emperor and blood for the Blood God, etc. Hey Josephson, welcome in. Wrong trousers. Good to see you. But other than that, I don't really know what Emperor is, you know? I know very little of the lore, so I'm not going to be going into this game with preconceptions. I'm going to be going in with a blank slate and see where the game takes you.
Patron. Unless you decide to be more cooperative than your
You're forcing
master.
yourself not to skip in dialogue in Road Trader. You want to get as immersed as possible. Yeah, that's what I usually do as well, but if reading is too much, I just might start skipping dialogue. I was in Branka's the other day and she was playing Rogue Trader. If you don't know, Branka also plays Rogue Trader the last few months. She still hasn't finished her playthrough.
Eat flaming! Or possibly frosty death!
And I asked her, you know what kind of advice do you have for me? Non-spoiler advice. As I'm gonna start the game on Friday. And the first thing she said was, well, she said first, don't feel bad about lowering difficulty as the game can be pretty brutal. But the second thing she said was, you know, you don't have to read all the dialogue. It can be too much. So, while it's general and sensible advice that may apply to many things, the fact that she says it like that
Josephson
out
just
front
listed on the
immediately
rain-slit
as one of the
precipice
first
darkness,
things makes me
Episode 1.
think that this game does have a ton of dialogue. That may be tiring for me as I stream. But I don't want to skip either. We'll see, I guess. It will depend on my mood, my energy level, many things.
Josephson just listed Cyber Knights, Flashpoint.
But yeah, I'm fully expecting to be loving this game, and it's more than likely going to be. Today is going to be the start of a
listed Thulhu Saves Christmas.
probably another 100-hour adventure. Dialogue is quite good. You wouldn't probably skip, up to you. I will try not to, but you know, sometimes, no matter how good it is, some dialogue is always filler. You know. How badly written? You think it's badly written? You would think it's too much dialogue for most people. I'll guess you would assume less than 10% of people who play through Rogue Trader actually read all, even just most. Yeah, I imagine that's the case as well. Act 1 can be hard. You know, experience the game throws you a lot of power. You know how to use it will turn into kind of a turn-based Path of Exile. Okay. That's exciting. That's exciting. I like my characters overpowered, you know? You know, within the confines of the rule set, if I can build an overpowered character in a CRPG, I love that. I don't consider that cheesing or cheating, you know. If I was able to do that on my own, without guides or anything, I consider that a success. So we'll see. But that being said, I don't have the class. I don't even know which classes are going to be available to me. I know there are multiple paths, like dogmatic, heretical, stuff like that. And I have loose ideas about which kind of path I want to go. But other than that, I have no idea what class I'm gonna make. And I don't know which difficulty we are gonna play either. We are gonna look at the options and decide. Barbie Trader. Yeah, I sell Barbie wigs. 10% of people finish Rad, which is more than you would have thought. I don't know. Is this really more than you would have thought? 10% people finishing the game? Like, the game hasn't been given in bundles or sold for at very, very low prices. So people who buy it are usually interested in it, right? They don't usually get it by chance and then ignore it for years. But then again, it's getting older, so a lot of people have it, maybe haven't played it. Maybe got gifted or stuff. I don't know. You may be right. It is a long game, that's true. And Rogue Trader is gonna be long as well. Not as long as Wrath, especially because I don't have any of the DLCs. And honestly, I'm thinking that maybe playing without the DLCs is gonna be better for this playthrough. And in the future, when I get the DLCs, maybe there could be a resurrection with the DLCs. But this playthrough is going to be with 0 DLCs. So maybe it's gonna take me less than 100, maybe 80 hours, 90 hours. Start out difficult in this game, but by Act 3 you can become powerful. I guess we'll see. I don't want to think on those terms, or don't want to go into the later acts with that kind of idea set in my mind. You know, I don't mind. Because if it's too difficult, whenever it's too difficult, I can lower the difficulty. Whenever it's too easy, I can raise the difficulty. You're not expecting to like it as much, fingers crossed. Interesting. I think I'm gonna like it a lot. Because the gameplay is a lot like the other CRPGs that I love and play. I would think the same for you as well, but maybe the setting doesn't appeal to you, Ash. That could also be a thing. To me, that usually means that devs know how to communicate the game's appeal. And also, there are more non-CRPG fans who access these games through story mode. More non, yeah, I guess, but I guess they don't finish because it's too long. Elden Ring is an absolutely absurd completion rate for what it is. What is the completion rate? It's setting you're not sure about, otherwise you would have bought it ages ago. Well, the setting is as fantasy as it goes. It has all the fantasy races and classes and stuff like that. It is a very dark fantasy environment. Hey, Prophet, war! It's as fantasy as it goes, but it's in space, I suppose. Maybe the spaceships don't appeal to you. I don't know. But yeah, the setting is more fantasy than sci-fi, even if it's in space. You really like Warhammer as a strategy game. Everything you've ever seen on this game has taken place in an industrial setting. That's kind of a term. Well, that's 40k for you, right? It's not the classic fantasy Warhammer. It's the 40k, which is a technologically advanced industrial setting. Lots of very, very strong factions. But yeah, it's gonna be different from the cozy, quaint environments of Kingmaker, for example. It's going to be very different from the get-go.
Moo?
AJ, how are you doing?
RPG
Welcome
just
in.
boosted. We should all
For
boost
the
Shining
Emperor.
Force. For the Emperor.
I don't know if we are gonna be going for the Emperor. Honestly, I'm thinking we'll go maybe Heretical. That's what I was telling Jer as well. We were chatting yesterday, and I said, hey, what's going on? No, I said I will probably go Heretical, and for the Emperor is just too cliche. Elden Ring completion rate is as high as 40%. Wow. So people who started really love it and continue and finish it. Is 40k the Spirit Warhammer, yeah? Shining Course, maybe. You read at some point that on PlayStation 10 was not the player base had obtained every achievements. Wow, for a game like Elden Ring, that's impressive. The Autocrat's corpse. From what I read, from what I heard, kiddies, the dialogue in this game is really, really good. No, you don't believe you will stick to the vertical path? Really? Please? You want to be proving wrong? I don't know, dude. I did go rebel in tyranny.
You two will be nothing but a footnote in the annals of my achievements.
I sometimes have it in my mind to avoid the more common paths at all costs. I don't know if we will go heretical here, but I don't think many people do, and I find that idea very interesting. And I don't know why you are saying I probably won't stick to heretical path. You probably have your reasons. Maybe it's the writing, maybe it's something else. We'll see. I guess we'll see. It will all depend on how the game allows me to immerse myself. Oh, really? Okay. Well, maybe Iconoclast then. Maybe I am misunderstanding what heretical is. Maybe I don't know. Well, but still, as I said, I will learn about those as we play. And if the game immerses me enough, which I fully believe that it will, I will be able to choose organically throughout the game, like each and every choice. Not necessarily sticking to, you know, let's choose all the Iconoclast options, stuff like that, but rather than whatever makes more sense to me, roleplay wise at the time. It's gonna develop as we start. Right now it's just some loose ideas that don't have any basis or connection to anything else.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice! Hey Nebu, welcome in. A nice roll today. Hope you are doing well. When you figure out what setting is really like, what those words really mean. Okay, I am very excited. I'm very excited for all those to happen. That's what I was talking about. I'm going in with a blank slate, with maybe some loose ideas, but mostly blank slate. And I'm really excited for the game to, you know, get immersed in the game and actual, more educated tendencies and choices to arise from that. Yeah. Not seasonal as in Christmas, no. Okay, so we do have a few things to look at before we start the game. I can't believe I've been talking for half an hour, by the way. I usually just, hello everyone, let's play the game. I cannot talk. Let's play games instead. But today, I guess Rogue Trader brings all the chatterboxes among us, including myself. I was looking at how long to beat, Ash.
Don't forget to drink water.
And it says 150 hours, 100%. That includes all the DLCs. and the game would be more like 100 hours. So I'm thinking 80 to 100. Thank you, Jay. Rock Trader main story is 66. Main extra 154. I mean, I guess if we just focus on the main story, skipping most of the side content, it may take shorter, but that's not how I play. That being said, as with all the long games I play, I may do some of this off stream as well. Like I did a ton of the DLC stuff and companion stuff of Pathfinder games off stream. It may very well be the case with this game that I do some of the companion stuff off stream as well. I have not made any decisions yet. I have to see the game first. I'm going to spend time learning. That's a lot of... yes, that's very true. A lot of time learning. So I don't expect this game to take less than 100 hours, but some of it may be off stream, is what I'm saying. Okay, so before we jump into the game, we are gonna take a look at a few things. First of all, we got this game selected about 3 weeks ago. I think 19 days ago or so. And I'm just getting to it because we played Nox, we did the Quest Regular Marathon, I took some breaks, etc. So it's been a while since it got selected. I think this is the biggest break between selecting a game in a poll and actually starting it that we have ever had. So it's fun. But Rogue Trader is our game number 62. It was nominated by Ailmancer back in the day in 12 December 2023. And that was when the game was just released. We did do a Monday stream of it. I got a key through their drop from the publisher for free, and we did a prologue one shot on a Monday. And the game was already nominated back then. And it's been almost 2 years since the game's release, since the game's nomination, that it's now selected. Its biggest supporters were Bogu and Multi. They are the champions. And however, it is actually one of the most, it is the most supported game in the critical list. As you see, it's in the first place of top 10 titles with 771 boosts by 22 different people. Hey Bogo, how are you doing? Welcome. It's Rock Trader time. Compare quests in this game, plays in the main story. Okay. A lot more than these people that are new to universe understandable. Okay. Okay, yeah, then if that is the case, I probably won't do them off stream. Yeah, I will. Don't worry. I won't do anything off stream that's gonna feel important. That's gonna feel like you missed out. I'm not gonna do any of that stuff off stream. Don't worry about it. So yeah, it has 771 boosts by 22 different people. And one of the biggest combos is by Multi, 421 boosts. That is like the 6th place of any combo. So yeah, this game did get a ton of support. Hey Marta, welcome. How are you doing today? Happy Friday. So yeah, widely supported game, and took us 2 years to select it, but now it's time. We are gonna jump into it. And as I said, I don't have any of the DLCs. We are gonna play the vanilla. And even if I somehow get the DLCs before I finish the game, I don't plan on activating them. So we are gonna go pure vanilla, and in the future we may do a resurrection of it with the DLCs when I get them. Yeah, game is already big enough. I don't want to make it bigger. And since it's such a strange new alien setting for me, I think vanilla is just fine to start out with. So, We don't have
Look,
much
I'm
to
sorry
look
I
at.
hunted you, but that's just the natural order of things. Big things eat smaller things, nothing personal.
But we have the Moby Games page with the official description only. So we're gonna kind of look at it from here and then jump into the game. There's no manual. I believe all the stuff is in game. Any help we might need, any information can be found in game. There is no external manual. So yeah, let's look at it. December 7th of 2023 is when the game was released, and by Owlcat, of course. Owlcat being the developer and publisher of my two of the most favorite RPGs, and two of the best CRPGs ever made. Maybe the best CRPGs ever made, Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, both of which I loved immensely. So I have very high hopes for this one as well. And it is an isometric CRPG, very story heavy, lots of writing, and it's fully turn-based though. You cannot switch to real time like you can in Pathfinder. This is fully tactical turn-based combat. Hey Alpi, good to see you. I knew Owlcat would bring you. Would bring you back here. Hope you are doing well, Alpi. C stands for, yeah, Cracker RPGs. You really wanted to watch it to see other streamers playing this? You have waited for my run. Oh, really? Oh, I appreciate that, Ash. Thank you. I hope it's gonna be worth the waits. You know, I cannot guarantee it, but I hope it will. So it's fully turn-based, like take cover and shoot from cover kind of stuff like XCOM. But the characters are all of course, your classic RPG heroes with classes and races and bonuses and skills, weapon proficiency and stuff like that. So it's not just your generic soldier like in XCOM. It's your roster, party members that you build very carefully. But other than that, it's like it's a tactical turn-based combat. You looked at times? Yeah, I know. I appreciate that. I didn't mean to call you out or say that you aren't stopping by anymore, which you are welcome to come or not come at any time. But yeah, I knew you'd be back for this one and active in chat. So yeah, it's that kind of a game. Now, a free DLC available to everyone who owns the game. This is a limited time offer which must be claimed before January 31st, 2024. Oh no, I think we missed it by 2 years. Almost. Explore the Coronus Expanse. Begin your adventure aboard your personal giant void ship, traveling between the multitude of systems within the Coronus Expanse, a barely charted and incredibly perilous region of space. Despite being considered a backwater of the Imperium, this region encompasses an enormous stretch of the void, filled with dangerous creatures that prodigious opportunities for profit and exploration. It's probably our ship. Hey Thason, welcome in. Streaking seems to have shrunk. I was in the pool. Thason was in the pool. The streak shrunk. How are you doing, Thason? Welcome. Hope you are well today. Your decisions matter, Lord Captain. During quests, show your subjects mercy or disdain. Stay faithful to God Emperor or consort with enemies of mankind. Your every decision and every act, even in character creation, is changing the in-game open world and those who inhabit it. Gather your crew. You're good but tired. That's good, but tired. I hope you can get some rest. I'm glad you are feeling well done. Ooh. Well, good luck with that. Always fun time. Nuts. Gather your crew. Rogue traders never travel alone. Gather your retinue of righteous heroes, twisted psychers, and perfidious Xenos. All of them are ready to follow you into the darkness between the stars. They will offer you counsel, aid you in battle, and allow you to amass even more power. In return, you can guide them through their own personal journeys, changing their destinies forever. Plan your actions carefully. Slaughter the enemies of mankind in a fully fledged isometric turn-based tactical combat. Take advantage of cover, the environment, and careful positioning to overpower your enemies. When that is not enough, use your companion's powerful abilities to turn the tide of battle and achieve victory even in the direst of situations. Our video game adaptation of classic Rogue Trader rule set allows an enormous number of possibilities for you to explore. We shall see. I will be the judge of that, sir. Let's watch the... What do we watch? Announcement trailer. Official trailer. Let's watch the official trailer. Hey, Postal, welcome.
Rogue traders, daring explorers who benefit from a unique style of freedom normally unheard of in the Imperium, with means to decide the fate of entire regions of space. Little can stop them in their pursuit of domination and power. And they do not venture alone. Their crew contains some of the galaxy's most unique denizens. Unsanctioned psychers, strange Xenos, servants of the Inquisition, and even space marines of the Adeptus Astartes. Ulfa is a lone space wolf survivor whose pack was defeated by the murderous Drukari. All of them are ready to follow you on the battlefield, where their unique skills can be the deciding factor between victory and defeat. But the Rogue Traders' true might lies in their personal void ship and the resource-rich worlds under their control.
There's ship battles in this game?
This is what makes them such dominant figures. Even still, the enemies of humanity are numerous, and they will not relinquish an opportunity to strike. And worst of all, a ghastly peril lurks. An insidious corruption which works to undermine the strength of the Imperium's most staunch defenders. Chaos. Only with uncompromising zeal and steadfast faith can rogue traders withstand the lure of the ruinous powers. And those who succumb to the darkness risk a calamitous fate in exchange for their soul. Only madness and damnation await.
Oh, that's so cool, the way they did that part of the trailer. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, that's about it. We can jump into the game. It is very exciting. All I see and hear about this game. It's very exciting. Let's jump into the game. I'm going to take a quick break before we actually start the game, but let's see, maybe we can look at the difficulty options and maybe some classes, a little bit of character creation. Then properly start. Okay. So I don't have the DLCs. We are gonna go main story. Let's look at the difficulty. So there is normal, daring, and so even daring is not recommended for players unfamiliar with the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader system. So maybe normal is best for me, but I want to see what normal actually does. Okay, Grim Darkness. This mod is the ultimate challenge for the boldest Lord Captains who want to truly immerse themselves in the world of Warhammer 40k with the highest stakes possible. All decisions, victories and losses in the Grim Darkness mod are final and irreversible. You only have a single save, which is updated automatically every time you exit the game. No loading from an earlier point, no second chances, and no changing previous decisions. Okay, we are obviously not going for that. So, if we go normal, enemy unit dodge modifier, let's put it to 0%. Well, what is daring? What is daring? Enemy dodge is 0, partial cover hit bonus 0, full cover hit bonus 0, party momentum gain modifier 0. Minimum damage dealt to enemies after reduction from armor and deflection 0, minimum damage percent 0, NPC characteristic modifier 0. Max duration for hard crows control effects on party is unlimited, okay. Skill test difficulty modifier is 20%. Let's set that to 0. Enemy wounds modifier 0, damage dealt to player's party after subtracting is oh, plus 0, okay. Damage required to receive injuries, 50% of wounds. Okay, I suppose that is the neutral level. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm starting daring and I'm basically trying to neutralize it right now. Number of rounds before a fresh wound becomes an old wound. Let's go 3. Space combat difficulty is daring. Daring is just normal difficulty. It's like Kingmaker's challenging, but done well. Okay. Is this space combat like your kingdom management or crusades in the Pathfinder games? Like another parallel sort of mini game? Honestly, I'm thinking about just putting it on easy. You get to actually have proper space combat. Is it interesting? Do you think I would be interested in that? It's so much better. Well, let's go normal, I guess. Let's go normal. Minimum damage dealt to enemy ships after reduction from armor and deflection. Minimum damage dealt to enemy after reduction. Okay. So the only thing I changed from daring is skill test difficulty modifier. I think this adds 20 to every check. You have no experience how much I hate otherwise such mini games. I don't know if I would be interested to begin with. Before liking or hating. Okay, well, we are gonna keep it on normal, I guess. So on normal... Oh, wait. So as the difficulty goes lower, the modifier increases. So I was actually making it more difficult. After a while you've changed them again. Yeah, I know. After a while I turned on some cheats to effectively remove space combat from the game. You didn't like it at all. Regular combat was enough for me. That's what I think I will feel as well. I'm gonna keep it at normal, but there is every chance, in fact a very high chance, that I'm gonna set it to easy later in the game. Okay, so we go daring. Even at hard it's 10%. Okay, so we go daring. Wait, if I go hard... If I go hard, I start with lots of handicaps. This is not the neutral experience that I'm looking for. Okay, at the start we go daring with the exception of space combat difficulty set to normal, otherwise it's daring. But I guess later in the game, depending on how it feels, we may switch to hard or normal. Custom character. I mean, I don't know what character I'm gonna make. I don't know how it looks. Hair, no, tattoo. So I start here.
Destroyed.
Okay. Homeworld. On that worlds, the plant, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself take aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life. Let's just look at the modifiers for now. Strength, toughness. Well, I need to decide an archetype before I do anything else. Hey, drummer. How are you doing, drummer? Okay, what is interesting? So, We will always make our way to Exemplar. And we will go through one of these 6. So we have to choose one of these 6 first. Arch Militants, Grand Strategists, Master Tactician, Bounty Hunter, Vanguard, and Assassin. I'm doing alright, thanks Trevor. Well, let's take a look. Assassin. Assassins are masters at identifying the slightest vulnerabilities of key targets and dispatching them by any means necessary. Core focus is high damage, dodge and dodge reduction, threat elimination, hit and run. Starts with seek the opening. The assassin sees a single opening for each enemy on one of the enemy's sides.
I watch all within the mare, but only occasionally
Shadow,
observe those
welcome.
who stray from it.
Okay,
You are within and before the Thorian.
starts with awareness and Lord Imperium and Xenos. Well, let's look at Vanguard. An unstoppable force on the front line and a beacon for their allies. Even when facing extremely heavy fire, a Vanguard only grows stronger in the crucible of battle. It's a frontline leader. Defensive support. Absorbs attacks. Starts with Carouse, Persuasion and Coercion. What is Carouse? Unyielding Beacon. Each attack against a Vanguard grants them +1 stack of Unyielding Beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by +1 up to a maximum of +15. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain 1/5 of that bonus. Rule of this game: you never go tank. Why not? I was considering going tank. Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunters are methodical killers who leave trails of dead bodies in their wake. A bounty hunter chooses their next target before the previous one has even realized it's dead. Core focus: critical hits, defense reduction, killing key targets, repositioning. The most beloved companion throughout the community is a tank archetype. Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, I think I kind of remember that from the prologue. When we played the prologue. I think you already get that character in prologue, right? I don't remember, but actually I'd like to ask some of the earlier companions that we get, so I don't get something that overlaps. Especially, I would like a reminder of the prologue companions, because we did play it and I forgot. I'd rather know. So if you can tell me the first few companions, I'll make my decision more informed. Hunt down the prey. The bounty hunter may mark any enemy in combat as prey. Whenever the bounty hunter kills the target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on enemy difficulty tier. Maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Critical damage. Master Tactician. Always in the thick of battle, using their leadership and combat prowess, Master Tacticians are able to harness the momentum of their party to enhance the combat effectiveness of their allies and themselves. Core focus: scaling with party success, long-term single target buffs. Ooh. Tactical advantage. I think I probably started with an operative when I was doing the Monday stream 2 years ago. If I remember correctly. Special tactical advantage effect that allows them to empower their attacks. They gain +1 stack to this effect. They fight momentum. Master Tactician empowers their... So this is kind of a snowball class. If the fight is going well, it's gonna go better. If it's not going well, maybe they are not that useful. Empowers their next attack to deal 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage. Okay. Grand Strategist. A master of battlefield positioning for themselves and their allies. The Grand Strategist is able to increase the battle effectiveness of their party by designating and strengthening important parts of the battlefield. Core focus: battlefield control, ally buffs, unique utility, enemy debuffs. This sounds very interesting to me. Psycho Assassin. Warrior and soldier. Can make overlaps since you could go into different. Yeah, of course, of course. I just wanted a little reminder. Grand strategies analyzes the battlefield that can create specific areas providing bonuses. Frontline, backline, and rear. In the first round of combat, all 3 areas can be created in 1 turn. In the following rounds, only 1 of them can be created per turn. All areas can be moved with the corresponding abilities. It always acts first. This sounds very interesting. But I don't know if it will be too much work later, especially for trivial fights. It starts with persuasion as well, and logic. An arch-militant is a formidable master of warfare, able to blend various weapons and styles mid-combat. Be it melee or ranged or anything in between, the arch-militant is the best at it, and becomes stronger and stronger with each second in battle. Versatile to large area attacks, personal buffs, weapons... Maybe we want a powerhouse, you know. Maybe we want a big, strong fighter. Is that what I want? No, that's not what I want. I feel like Bounty Hunter might be fun for me. Or Grand Strategists, and use your party as the actual damage dealers. Okay, let's think about this. Grand strategies can come from operative or officer. Officer can go Vanguard, Master Tactician, or Great Strategist. Operative can go Assassin, Bounty Hunter, or Grand Strategist. Since I was most interested in Bounty Hunter and Grand Strategist, although secondarily as Master Tactician, unfortunately there isn't a class that has all 3. So I think I'm gonna go Operative to start with. Lots of characters to choose from. That's nice. What playstyle would I like? I usually like doing characters that are not that strong in combat, but is good for the rest of the utility. That's why Grand Strategist sounds good. But Bounty Hunter sounded interesting. That is why I'm considering Operative here. Clearly Officer is the support classes, Grand Strategist, Master Tactician, and Vanguard. But Operative has the Grand Strategist option available, and also the 2 direct damage options available, in case I want to go that way. Because Bounty Hunter sounded really interesting as well. Okay, let's think about this some more. Bounty Hunter does not start with persuasion or anything. Officer, persuasion, operative doesn't have persuasion. Grand Strategies does have persuasion. I guess we go officer. I think we go officer. Officers use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. Power focus, extra turn, single target buffs, risking allies' momentum. Immediately grants an ally extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. Officer forced an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics for 1 round. Okay. Whereas Operative, intelligence perception to find and exploit weaknesses in the enemy's defenses. Can analyze and expose enemies. I think I played Operative during the Monday stream. Let's go Officer. Let's embrace the support build. And we can still go Grand Strategist or possibly Master Technician or even Vanguard. Let's go Officer. Darkest Hour. I have to choose one of this. You lost an entire regiment to the Materium during a Geller field failure. Answer Coercion. As the Commander-in-Chief of the disastrous military campaign, you were buried in shame. Captured by heretics, you suffered unbearable torture at the hands of humanity's weakness. Medicae. It's essential to detect and cure injuries that characters suffer in combat. Increases the number of wounds restored by medkits. Let's go with Shadow of Torment. Let's go with Shadow of Torment. Persuasion +1. You utilize your talents as a commander to achieve a great victory over ruinous powers. I'm gonna keep Persuasion. I don't know, is it 5 characters in this game? Chat is my pain and suffering. Origin. Okay, chat, we are going to take a look at the rest of this, but I need to take a very quick break before we properly start. We are going to build our character and start the game when I'm back in 5 minutes or so. I apologize for the early break, but I'll be back quickly. So stick around, I'll see you very soon.
And Teresa's fashion collection was gone. It's just terrible.
I'm going to take a look around the crime scene.
I'm gonna take a look around the crime scene.
Drummer just boosted west of Loathing. Starving _ drummer just
Don't
boosted
attack
look
the
outside.
explosives. I'm trying not to. See, I'm not attacking the explosives.
What dragonfly
No.
flits about?
No, come here. Come here.
Gameplay. Would you like to purchase? Merci. Would you like to purchase? What a love. Would you like to? What a would you like? What a would you like? Would you like to purchase this? What a lovely. Would you like to purchase? What a would you like to purchase?
What you
this item? What a would you like to What a lovely picture. You can view it. Would you like to? Would you like to purchase this item? Would you like to purchase this item?
Oh, I thought I died. Okay, I'm not dead. You would suggest if you maybe that could...
Hey, friend.
Yeah, but I have tried jumping down from the highest point of this town, I think. Nothing really happened. Yeah, I did it to show it off to Thor, okay? Alright, let's see. This is our insertion point. Second power node, first power node, third power node, fourth power node, fifth power node, and sixth power node. Alright, simple enough. They are dead. Always did the jump. Can I fall on the first aid kits and get healed? Yes! However, the net result is still it costs. Where could the clue be?
These pews are strangely in order. You figured someone would have vandalized them a bit. You would have.
Pew 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 pew.
Scanning the wall,
Sorry,
you can make
I
out
had to
some of
do
the
that.
old.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the break. Made it as short as possible. Alright, let's continue. Origin. The Astra Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of the Astra Militarum regiments, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Thank you, JR, thank you. Starts with regimental tactics. When used for one round, Astra Militarum commander and their allies do not suffer damage from allied attacks and deal more damage to enemies that were attacked by them since ability activation. The effect does not stack. Thank you, kiddies, I appreciate that. I try not to take too early breaks, but sometimes necessary. It starts with ballistic skill, fellowship, athletics, and coercion. Let's see, Commissar. Commissars of the Officio Prefectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum regiments. He used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of Imperium authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe by their subordinates. Starts with coercion and athletics. At all costs. Commissar shoots an allied character with the pistol equipped in their primary hands, dealing weapon damage. This shot ignores armor deflection, always hits. If that ally is a Xenos, this always scores a critical hit. If the ally remains in combat, they gain at all costs effect for 1 round. If it falls unconscious, it's instead applied to all Commissar's other allies. I don't like this at all. Move on. Crime Lord. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind up being behind the facade of Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. Yeah, we could be a crime lord. It starts with awareness and logic as well. What is logic? Rational arguments more convincing, allows them to notice and logical inconsistencies. I like logic. And perception as well. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains int bonus stacks of the Surefire plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack. Makes next action stronger. More damage, dodge and parry. Okay. Can be used multiple times per turn. Crime Lord sounds interesting so far. Ministorum Priests. The Ecclesiarchy, known formally as the Adeptus Ministorum, is a vast institution that oversees the galaxy-spanning religion of the Empire. The Ecclesiarchy's complex hierarchies of cardinals, or ecclesiarchy. Complex hierarchies of cardinals, missionaries, preachers, and zealous laity ensure the prescribed prayers and invocations are made, all the while instructing the masses to guard against heresy and deviancy. You used to be one of those fire and charismatic individuals concerned with keeping a close watch on your congregation. I'm not interested in this at all. Navy Officer. The Imperial Navy is responsible for the fleets of void ships that assert the dominance of the Imperium amid the stars and fulfill other duties connected to the void and warp travel. You used to be a Navy officer and a commander of a void ship, hardened in numerous battles and famous for resounding victories. Ecclesiarchy. Okay. Ecclesiarchy? Thanks, Jay. I will forget and mispronounce. Ecclesiarchy. Okay. Ecclesiarchy. The skill is affected by the toughness characteristic, represents able to resist negative effects. So that is Karuz. Negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. That is great though. It may be worth the hat. Perception as well. Noble. The high nobility of the Imperium are an enormously privileged and powerful elite, a breed apart from the common masses they rule. You grew into adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and grandeur that towered high above the common masses. They expected their obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toil, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. You want something with fellowship for buffer? Let's not go that way. Don't even give me advice like that, Avatar. I don't even understand what that is, so we are not min-maxing at all. Noble is what you played. You really enjoyed it, okay. But let's see what fellowship is. Fellowship represents a character's ability to interact with other creatures, to deceive, charm, or befriend them. High fellowship will help a character to find a way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants or to effortlessly make deals with treacherous merchants. So fellowship sounds like another persuasion or kind of etiquette, you know, etiquette of Dungeons and Dragons. So it is a skill that I like overall in my face characters, the party leaders that I like to make. So I need to keep an eye out fellowship as well. That's for sure. Sanctions. Oh, I didn't look at you serve me. You serve me. Noble assigns one ally who will become their servant until the end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Anytime the servant attacks the target that the noble dealt damage last turn, servant gains critical chance. Can only be used once per combat. I don't too much like the idea of the noble, but +10 persuasion and +5 fellowship we cannot just forget. Sanctioned Psychers. Psychers are feared and distrusted, but are nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify, and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful, who somehow survived the rigorous sanctioning rituals, are selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned Psyker is steeled against the manifold dangers risked by wielders of war powers. You were one of those found worthy to serve humanity, and have miraculously survived the perils of the war. Space Prince. Damaging Psyker powers count as weapon attacks, counting toward the normal attack limit per turn. Okay. So I cannot cast the Psyker's spell, Psyker power, and attack with a weapon. I don't think I'm gonna go Psyker. Now I'm between Crime Lord and Noble. I don't like Noble though, so we are gonna go Crime Lord, I think. We are gonna go Crime Lord, chat. Homeworld. Strength, toughness. Okay, let's see something that gives persuasion or fellowship. High World gives fellowship. Hey Nix, welcome in. How are you doing today? Happy Friday. The High World's population is so dense that great swaths of surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. High worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies in vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. I'm well, thank you. Excited for a Rogue Trader. Camaraderie. High world characters can pass willpower resistance tests using their fellowship value instead, if the character's fellowship is higher. That sounds good to me. Helping Hand. I like the idea of this. I know I didn't look at the others, but it makes sense for a crime lord to emerge from a high world, right? But these have changed as well. Hey, very welcome. What are we building? Right now I'm mostly looking. What am I trying to build? Let's go with High World. How are you doing there? Okay, so we go... So far I have decided I'm gonna go High World, Crime Lord. Managed to corrupt an entire star system, turn it into your personal den of thieves. You prevailed in a bloody shadow war against the void pirates of your sector. You stripped the what was it? Ecclesiarchy. You stripped an Ecclesiarchy cardinal of a priceless treasure that had been kept in one of the most secret sanctums of Adeptus Ministorum. Thanks, Chair. Okay, I think I'm gonna go Feat of Greatness. Darkest Hour. You were arrested and thoroughly interrogated using creative and violent methods. Shadow of Torment. You turned your partners into the authorities, became known as a traitor, and inauspicious deal with the wrong people result in the rise of Chaos Cult, perfect massacre of innocence. Okay, we are go Shadow of Torment. So, we are from the high world, and we are a crime lord that has a feat of greatness in the past, prevailing in a bloody shadow war against void pirates of my sector. But also got arrested in one of maybe their smuggling attempts and interrogated. We are going to start out as an officer, and we are probably going to go Grand Strategist, but could also be Master Technician or Vanguard. It's not a 100% commitment right now, but I'm feeling Grand Strategist. So I think now we can decide on the appearance. Oh, I like this one. These are Psychers. This one is also nice. Which one do you think, chat? This one? This is number 1? Or this one? This is number 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. One, 2. Any other ideas? Okay, no one is saying anything for now. Feel free to say something later. Appearance. I guess I'm gonna... Uh-oh. Wait. How do I go default? Let's go with hair first. Can I not go back to the defaults? Number 2? Okay. We are number 2. I accidentally changed the default and now I cannot find it. Okay. This is not the default. I don't have this hair on the portrait here. Oh, it's this one. I think it's this one. Okay. None of them seem to fit the portraits. Let's go this one. Here we have tattoo. She doesn't have any tattoos, right? I don't think so. Augmentations. Okay, let's go with
We need
this.
to investigate.
Purge this heresy from existence!
No, I don't think so.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, I like this one.
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit! Ruinous favor prevails.
Gaze upon the powers of the veil.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Okay, this is really good for our
Macro
character.
cannons, open fire.
It's a bit exaggerated though.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
Battle.
I always get the job done.
Okay, let's go with pragmatic. Okay, High World, Crime Lord, Feet of Greatness, Shadow of Torment, Officer. Okay, now is the difficult part. So as far as these points go, we probably want lots of Fellowship, Perception. Weapon skill reflects the character's competence in all forms of close combat. It increases their parry and reduces enemy parry chance against melee attacks. It also increases the chance of scoring a critical with melee combat. I'm not really interested in melee for this character. Ballistic reflects the character's accuracy with all forms of ranged weapons. Determines the trajectory of sounds in a burst. The high ballistic skills indicates that the character is a skilled marksman, someone to be feared in a gunfight or skirmish. Okay. Strength represents how physically strong a character is. It affects the damage a character inflicts with melee weapons and allows them to lift heavier objects. Okay. Nah, I don't think so. Not for this character. Toughness defines how easily a character can shrug off pain, as well as how easily they can resist toxins, poisons, environments, diseases, other physical ailments. Intelligence is a measurement of character's acumen, reason, and knowledge. For each point of intelligence bonus, characters deal 5% more damage with non-burst ranged area attacks. Also affects lore skills, logic, medicay, and tech use. Sounds good. So we can increase 5 at a time. Perception describes how well a character perceives their surroundings. Characters with high perception can pick out a stray bolt or shell casing in between the day-to-day morals of an underhire, or even tell when someone is being deceitful. This is very important for us, I think. Willpower reflects the character's ability to withstand the horrors of the war. So willpower we won't need because we are going to get the willpower thing from Fellowship, right? Where did we choose that? Was that for another option? Huh. I don't remember where we saw that before. Fellowship represents the character's ability to interact with other creatures to deceive, charm, or befriend them. High Fellowship will help a character find a way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants, or to effortlessly make deals with treacherous merchants. This is certainly very important for our roleplay. We start with 2 boosts. Honestly, I could go... 45 perception. Ballistic could be important for our character as well. It probably will be. I could just go intelligence.
This could be an opportunity.
Combat tactics. Fellowship, intelligence, perception, willpower. From the homeworld. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That's where we saw it. High world characters can pass willpower resistance tests using their fellowship value. Okay, yes. That's where I saw it. Thanks, Avatar. I think this is good. This weapon skill is a waste. And I think it comes from the Crime Lord. It's fine. I'm sort of happy with this build. Void Ship. Sword class frigate is a classic void ship design proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. It wasn't as fun as you thought. You don't really feel the bonus at all. Well, we'll see. Firestorm class frigates is a modification of the sword class designed to deliver fire strikes against large enemy ships, not shying away from engagement with the superior opponents. I mean, I don't know. Let's go with the sword class. What do we want to name our ship, chat? Manowar. Manowag. Something with something from our past, maybe. We prevailed in a bloody shadow war against void pirates. USS Pirate Twice. The Flying Mitral. Ooh. USS Pirate Twice sounds good though. Invictum Irabus. What does it mean? Seeker's Haven. Mercy of the Stars. First Forged. Oculus Ignis. Eye of the Fire. Righteous Absolution. Redemption Inexorable. Arcanum Lucidus. Fear of the Faithless. Ooh. Unbound Avarice. Oh, Void Piercer sounds nice. Void Piercer. I like Void Piercer. Daring Destiny. This is also good though. Daring Destiny. Eye of Providence. Charybdis. Save Scummers? No. Trailblazer is also nice. Let's go with Void Piercer, I like that. Void Piercer. Lavinia? No. Okay, so we are a rogue trader. Did you know that we are a rogue trader? From a high world. We are a crime lord. No, Barbie has no place in this universe. We have focused a lot on fellowship, perception, and intelligence. With a malus to willpower and bonuses to agility and weapon skill as well. Very high awareness, very high logic, pretty high persuasion. Commerce, coercion. Hey man, you arrive right at the conclusion of character creation. Yes! We've been on this for about an hour now. How are you doing, man? I think I'm happy with this chat. What do you think? You got any comments, additions, change proposals, ideas, opinions, crackers? Officer is a good idea. Press starts. There is no start. There is no start. What am I supposed to press on? There's apply. Only change would be noble over crime lords. You don't want that. Looks good. Okay. Making the hair blonde in the name of Barbie. Okay, how can I say no?
Keep your wits about you.
How can I say no? This is the closest to blonde that we can get, I think. Or this. There we go, Barbie hair. Uncountable worlds are set to labor beneath the Imperium's yoke. The Coronis expanse, where the realm of the one Valancius dynasty is located, is but a sliver of humanity's dominion. Thank you. Thanks, Pats.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times.
I believe there are those among us who share that sentiment. But such is our duty, is it not? To overcome base weaknesses and desires, so as to excel in our service to the God Emperor, the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Rogue Trader. A subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title, a Rogue Trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. Mitral Stubbs. Stubbs? I guess we do not choose our family name or whatever this second name is. My name is rather well known in certain circles in the Calixis sector.
My regards. Naturally, the infamy of your achievements in the shadows of an entire sector is not unknown to me. Your enterprising spirit and, if you excuse my bluntness, refusal to die are qualities worth saluting. It is as if you were carried here on the wings of destiny itself. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
This game is not fully voiced, right? Not every dialogue will be voiced like this. You say I'm one of Rogue Trader's heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Lord Captain, a strange title for the Lady Theodora.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis, at the time when the first rogue traders entered the Gold Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Okay, so I think Avatar has a point. I was familiar with some of these terms, so I didn't read them, but I think I will read them for you. So, God Emperor, this is going to be very important. The guide, the ruler, and higher power to which humanity offers their prayers for aid and deliverance. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. That he's dead. Maybe. Imperium. The galaxy-spanning interstellar human empire ruled by the living god, who is known as the Emperor of Mankind. Lex Imperialis, Codex of Imperium Laws. The Warrant of Trade, the sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. Okay, let's move on.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium. But from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Rock trader Theodora von Valencius desires to personally meet with the person recently brought aboard her flagship. A storm is brewing over the dynasty, so the Lord Captain has something important to share with her heir, if she ever gets the chance. Okay, so, first of all, let's start out frequently. We can lower it to... Wait. By the way, those of you who missed my difficulty choice, we went with daring. It's basically default daring with the exception of space combat difficulty lowered to normal. I'm gonna sort of gauge the difficulty and then maybe raise or lower. Yes, this is at H40k. You are right. And controls. Do we have a quick save? Quick save is F5. F8 is quick load. Okay. I saw something there. Collect all this space. Search inventory controller. Okay, inventory. We start with the stub revolver. This is all items, I assume. Newest to oldest. We are level 1. %65 dodge. It's really good. Not everything is here. There is fellowship. Oh, fellowship is a stat. Precision, coercion, commerce. Okay. 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 Some objects can be interacted with in a special way. Sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Ah, very interesting. Incomprehensible information is displayed. Okay. Make odd references to unfamiliar systems, worlds among the numbers of logistical symbols. Is there a way to get rid of this text box?
I always have a backup plan.
Is there a minimap? Okay, iconoclast, dogmatic, and heretical. Belief in the value of human life and freedom, faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming the horrors and dangers of the universe without the need of artificial prohibitions. Hey Thor, you have started a new Skyrim run. Unfortunately, it has devolved inevitably into an economic sim game where you're trying to convert your 30,000 GP from alchemy into enchanting 100, which way you will become OP, and thus the game will no longer be fun to play at all. Well, that's what happens with any subsequent Elder Scrolls playthrough after the first one. Good to see you, Thor. There's a map. I'm looking for it. M. So M opens the map. Map is M. I don't think there's a minimap. Yeah. Okay. That's alright. A candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348 volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium.
I always keep my options open.
I cannot talk to Conrad.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Our nation's capital is at a crossroads. The path that you and I choose here today affects us all.
You've been ambushed, the battle begins. Okay. Mitchell, shoot! I will. I don't think I can do anything before we start the battle.
That's what separates us from the devil, soldier. They think our greatest strength is a weakness.
All battles in the game are turn-based, take place on a grid. On their turn, character can move, attack, use their abilities. Movement points. One movement point corresponds to one cell on the battlefields. Diagonally is 2 movement points. Okay, what do we start with? A pistol shot. Reload. Surefire plan. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains +4 stacks of Surefire plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack. Can be used multiple times. And there's the voice of command. The officer forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristic by +14. All the officer's abilities can be applied to target the voice of command from any distance. So these cost AP. This costs nothing, but this costs AP. Shooting costs... Am I able to does this mean I'm able to shoot? It's 1 AP to shoot. I start with 4. So let's see, since this is a good opportunity to test what we are doing. Let's use all of this.
I refuse.
I refuse. Unavailable reason, we don't know. I thought I was able to use this 4 times.
I'll see to it personally.
I can use it only once for 1 attack.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
I can only shoot once, even though I still have the APs. That is interesting. I thought I'd be able to shoot more than once, like 4 times. I have 0 movement points, 3 action points. Can no longer use attacking abilities on current turn. Spends all movement points. Ah. Interesting. So when I shoot, I cannot move again, and I cannot shoot again. Very interesting. So I should be able to use this, but I cannot use this on an NPC because it's not my party member. Is that it? He's not considered an ally. But these are considered an ally. Okay. Dude, you're terrible. Well, you have a lot of non-attack actions you can take as well. Shooting with the pistol just stops you from taking any more attack actions. Not taking actions as a whole. To make attacks and use abilities in combat, character must spend action points. Yeah. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions can only be used once per turn unless affected by specific talents or other abilities a character might have. If a character performs an attack action, they will not be able to attack again, will lose their remaining movement points. Okay.
On it.
Hey, I bet you could climb across this bump.
You think so? I don't know. I don't think we can climb anywhere.
To the heretic!
Oh, 17. Characters with melee weapons block adjacent enemies' ability to perform attacks with ranged weapons. Pistols and shotguns are exception. So what is joint exploit? At the start of each turn, operative inflicts +1 stack of exploit effect on all enemies in operative's line of sight. Hits a target with exploit, attack deals more damage. I'm trying to find the analysis things. Joint analysis. Until the operative's next turn, they realize attacks also remove exploits and deal +2 more damage.
I'll make it happen.
I can scarcely believe it on a day like this.
Poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Spread out. No one is allowed to enter the premises. Stations.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
You can open the map. Yeah.
Let us not dawdle.
Anything to loot? The wires in the servicer's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short circuit motive for it. Is there a log? Yes, there is a log. And can it be resized? I don't think it can be resized. Tarantula sentry gun. Why can't we loot the crew the crew that died?
Keep your wits about you.
Gray-green crystal with white veins, low hum can be heard. Strange object that resembles sea coral. The porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. Massive golden amalgam interspread with sparkling particles. What is this? Black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow. Violet alloy, which upon close examination turns out to be handcrafted objects. Symbols carved with primitive tools are visible on the surface. This is a bit too fast. Can I change the camera sensitivity? It's in controls? Oh, you're right. I thought controls were just key bindings. Let's set it to 35%. Okay. Feels a bit better now.
Is there money
I'm
to
sorry.
be made?
I need some more water. In fact, I'm gonna need another quick break, chat. I'm afraid. I want to stretch and get some tea as well. The Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. All the Emperor's knowledge is around me. No, I need to visit the bathroom. I need to pee. My bladder is being overwhelmed with water and coffee and tea. Jocasta Sowerback. Okay, so we can go to lots of places. We can go down here, up from there, which also connects here, and then there is this side. No, there's nothing here. The lifts carrying people around the decks move with a loud grinding noise.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
So from now on, any tinkering with the vacuum locks is to be carried out only in the presence of our esteemed tech priest. So, okay. This one has a name, but we cannot really talk for now, so I assume it's gonna... they're gonna make an appearance later, maybe?
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valencia's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Adeltrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men, one in a grey-haired officer of the impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
Approach and give me your answer. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, we are gonna give our answers in 5 minutes. I need to go to the bathroom and get some tea. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. So stick around, I'll see you first. Take some of my hair. Hey, you want more? More hair? How about this? Is this better?
Moo.
Next 242 just missed
It's
eye
actually
of the
annoying.
beholder.
This man is far beyond anyone's help. You hear the blood gurgle in his struggling lungs. His last ounce of strength is spent.
What was that? Was a very violent
242
death.
just missed it Gorky 17.
Buddy, come back.
Just missed it Ultima 7.
I hope you're not scared of roller coasters. Oh no! Oh no! Find the entrance to the cellar on the ground floor of the rat house.
Parrotwise just missed it Dragon H.
Oh!
Inquisition.
What? What? Okay, we are a good snake, but he basically
Parrotwise
bumped
just
into
ghosted
us.
Grim Dawn.
How? Mr. Crowley, we could do that.
Parrotwise just roosted look outside.
No!
Now you're back, Mr. Pokeylope, and you'll tell us what to do! Right? You've got a plan or something, right, Mr. Pokeylope? Right?
That's right, baby. Daddy's here. Everything's gonna be alright. Now here's what we're gonna do.
Alright. Oh! I knew you were hiding here, behind the metal sheets. And you're hiding next to... How dare you? You backstabber traitor. Were you hiding her? I took you in as a friend. I thought we were buddies. And you're hiding her? Well, you deserve... Both of you deserve this.
Armed Man 15 just posted Jade Empire. Armed Man 15 just posted
I feel hurt, chat. I feel hurt. Hell yeah. No! No, not like this. But my sniper. Yes, walk into the fire. Amazing. No, it isn't. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits. Flights of fancy, you might say. Attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. Mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. I will probably choose one of these, but let's look at these. Some of the natives would eagerly betray their chieftains in exchange for a quiet life serving on the board. Okay. Certain sound evidence of heresy. I would put my interest first. Yeah, I always do that. Almost always. But I'm curious what the other options are. Ion 6 must be... I don't like these anyway. So... there are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several cycles to do so. It will give us the answer. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case and the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. Let's go with that. Theodora's hair is a sight to behold. It is.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
I find your tone most disagreeable, Edeltrad. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. If I was a noble, I would choose this, but I think this is much better for our character. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edeltrad.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Wow, okay.
So, why are you here?
There are questions that I wish to have answered.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light
we might well
where
be a rogue
powers
traitor
wicked and
later in the
heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void.
She trades
Every
traders.
world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour
You misunderstand.
comes.
She rogues traders. One off? Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Did I hear you correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Used to be. I don't want to say 1 or 2, probably not 4 either. 4 might be interesting. For some kind of vibe check. But I don't really like the sound of it. I think I'm gonna say, I think I'm gonna say, ask that anyway. If you're satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse. One could not in good faith describe your background as one of exemplary service to the Imperium. However, I am intrigued by you and your past. To have survived and prospered between the letters of the law is a rare achievement among those in our circle. You are skilled in the art of taking risks and cutting corners. Trust me when I say that you will have sufficient opportunity to apply this talent for the good of the house. Moreover, your courage has made you far more famous than you yourself probably realize. True feats of heroism will forever live on in the annals of the Imperium and bring honor to the von Valancius line.
Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? Vox is a piece of technology used to communicate over short distances.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
So, Navigator is a sanctioned noble mutant whose genes allow them to safely guide a warp-capable void ship through the warp. And the warp is an alternate dimension of pure energy and madness existing as a mirror to real space, also known as the Materium, the Empyrean, the Aether, the Sea of Souls, or warp space. Okay. Where is your ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
So the Coronis Expanse is a scattered, poorly explored region on the frontier of the Imperium, full of fearsome Xenos, treasure, hidden worlds, and the echoes of ancient doom.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
On the demand of someone. What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
She's not worried about sabotage at all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
A cogitator is any type of digital computer, okay. Gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir?
You can start by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need
I
for
shouldn't have
sycophants.
chosen it, yeah.
I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises.
Maybe.
As for when you will be granted that opportunity,
Maybe it's the same authority,
only the
Proc.
God Emperor knows.
I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head
Really,
to...
too late. Too late. I assume my character would know.
Disturbances
and,
reported on the adjacent decks.
She would not
Seneschal,
like me
if the
asking.
need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
And dialogue.
Your arrogance will be your downfall!
Come to chaos!
Okay. Lots of them.
Don't touch me! No mercy for heretics!
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Break their morale! Die!
I don't think I need to do anything.
Crush the feeble!
Come on, Ash, we just started. We just started. We are master of nothing now. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that the character cannot be under mark with a shield. The character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side, not protect. Okay, yeah, of course not. I see avatar. I'll choose them next time. So we would be gaining cover against these three. None of these are considered allies, I guess. I bet Theodore is gonna attack this one. He's gonna attack this one. Let's try to shoot this one. Your character has just landed a critical hit that deals increased damage equal to character's critical damage stats. 150% by default. Certain weapons have their own critical damage stat. Okay.
Death to non-believers!
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Ah, okay.
I've suffered worse.
It doesn't mean I'm getting cover against their attacks. Okay.
I took care of this one. One fewer target.
Follow my lead. For the glory of the Imperium!
Well, let's shoot this one. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Bloody Imperium!
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust!
Why did I take damage?
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
We can use a medkit to restore your party members' wounds in battle, treat any injury, get rid of certain negative effects.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. Okay. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of
Maybe they are
warp
neighing
travel.
a lot. Or they run very fast. What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Okay. So we have taken a fresh injury. I think the game just gave me injury for tutorial purpose. But I don't have any medkits, do I? Source is mitral. An injury received from a trap or sudden large amount of damage, if not removed with a medkit, it will turn into old injury. Human injuries reduce the character's resolve and cause traumas. If a character has received 3 or more injuries, does not heal them in time with a medkit, injuries become traumas. The number of injuries that cause a trauma may vary depending on difficulty. Okay, traumas reduce the character's resolve. Also inflict additional negative effects. Traumas can only be removed and fully healed in the Rogue Trader's private headquarters, so it can be removed. And resolve influences how efficiently and for how long characters can fight in the battle. It determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn or after killing an enemy. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, I'm not expected to go this way. Abelard? But he's not in our party. He hasn't joined yet. Report from the engineers. Whatever.
I always keep my options open.
Hold on, Master. Just stay with us. No. Pause, your master is dead. I'm your new master now. Mama! Your mama is not here, Pi.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
No one is going to like me saying this, but I will say it anyway. If you must provide immediate assistance to those on the middle decks, perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Trial?
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out.
Wow.
Mort, come.
Okay. She sounds like a great boss.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I have a proposition. Since I'm the more important person here, you can go in the front to shield me from potential threats. Wow. Wow. I shall make two lead. I don't know. Should I say this one? You had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. Let's say that. Let's see what happens.
I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust. If she is already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you.
Even the Warhammer 40.
But that is no longer relevant.
There's no Space Marines. Not yet. I'm sure we are gonna meet Space Marines. In fact, we saw a Space Marine in the trailer we watched before we start the game. But Space Marines work for the God Emperor as we worked for the God Emperor, as everyone on this ship works for the God Emperor. They are the, as far as I know, and I don't know much, but as far as I know, they are the elite soldiers of the God Emperor's army. And then there are Ultramarines, but let's not even talk about those. Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Rock traders were sent to the farthest reaches of the Imperium to reclaim lost worlds, extend the reach of man, yeah. All of our lives are currency in the God Emperor's world, true. Crackers! You gotta ask the Emperor for crackers. Rock traders are a different branch of the Imperium. Space Marines are the ultra special army. Rock traders are explorers, yes. We're in the kitchen making dinner. Hope you're enjoying your dinner. Definitely have some chapters of 3 minutes. Yeah. Well, we'll meet them. I bet. Oh, really? I promised you a special destiny, Mitral. It's time to fulfill it. Who could have known that he was the leader of this insurrection? I mean, I did, because we played the prologue before, but still. Oh, I'm so surprised. How could I not see this happening?
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Work clear, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you.
I know, I put points in perception.
I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power, the sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir.
How was your Friday? Hope you are doing well.
I expected to do this part myself, but never mind.
Technically he does.
You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
But for some reason it doesn't work, apparently. What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of Grog's shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur! Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Heresy.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gates. Go to the gates. Go to the gates. Get out! I'm not your puppet! The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gate looming in the center of this chamber. I was wounded by the corrupted weapon which led to a warp entity invading your mind. I actually wasn't wounded. The game wounded me automatically at the end of that fight. We'll take it. Oh, wait, never mind. We were wounded by the dagger, backstabbed by this guy. It's the one. Yeah. Skill tests in dialogues. One of the available dialogue options requires making skill tests. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequence of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Okay. So it's tech use 100% though. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic, an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient pasts. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The white screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Void Sphere wounded you with this blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar inside. Examine the sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Place your hand in the sentinel's maw. The sentinel jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The white screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass, the sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever had.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do so, to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Nice! We didn't take this into account.
There is still another way!
I'm heavy metal. Check the warrant chamber.
I'm heavy metal!
The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. Okay. Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, and bestow upon them to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain of the something I couldn't read because it went away too fast.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and
Hey,
the
Chrono.
means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal.
I
Initiating
have seen you
situational
die
calculations.
in countless realities. Should we add another one to that list?
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Master, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
As the game's story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating the status of your current objective has been updated. We have been seeing that anyway. You can open your journal. Yeah. Let's get the journal. No one must reach the warrant. Simple order to the central cogitator will lock the chamber. Okay. Let's get out. Seal the warrant chamber. Hey, Walk Skull, get out of there.
Run, fools, or fall!
Oh! This is our first companion.
Mistress? Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
The throne, Golden Throne of Terra, an arcane cybernetic artifact that encases the God Emperor's physical remains entire and preserves them using status fields and psi-fusion reactors. Okay. Kunrad Waitfer is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of his plan. He's clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp. Let's go with this.
Oh, holy God Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Really? Is it the time now? Come on, dude. So it would seem, but he is not here and we have a mutiny to end.
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism.
Yeah.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds. Yeah. Injuries reduce resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it's considered fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once these 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit, but they require the character administrating the treatment to pass a Medicaid skill test to succeed. The wounds of all party members are replenished automatically. once the combat is over, but any injuries they may have sustained remain. Medic kits can only be used by characters who have the field medic feature. So, warrior. Base skill medic A. Or have taken medic A skill advancement at least once. So, we are not able to use it. Whenever a character uses a medikit in battle, the medic A skill test determines the number of wounds that will be restored. Okay. Abelard can heal your character's injury. You've got some new items, yeah. Let's see. So you keep new weapons, blah blah. Switch between party members. Okay, inventory is common. Okay. I see.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
How do I choose characters? F1 doesn't work. You can? Okay. Does it impart some sort of penalty to attacks? One is the pistol attack shortcut. Alt 1, okay. Pistol bursts.
I have a note.
Sometimes you can...
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Do you have an old injury and a fresh injury?
What advice do you seek? Let's patch you up. That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
I heard one of Lady Theodora's voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation? I mean, he wouldn't know.
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war.
I don't know.
Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warren Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, Why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
It's because I'm the true heir. Lady Theodora is just an upstart. She should be serving me. What can we expect to find in the Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the
I'm
Sanctum
hair,
is
yeah.
closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And
White
for good
hair.
reason. For the
Everyone
Navigator
should
to
follow
open
me.
their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
The Navigator's Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Enjoy your food, Vera. Combat begins with a tactical phase, during which so this is the first time it's not an ambush. Alright. So I can save in this phase. Nice. Let's put you here. This one is going to play first, so I may just do this instead. I suppose this is a little bit of a cover. Well, we should be fine. We should be fine.
I serve the ruinous powers! Ah! Such is the will of
Wait, it's not the order Interesting. Companions can get hurt by your burst attacks. Wait, this isn't the order I'm seeing. How does the order work?
To the weak.
The combat abilities of characters differ depending on their archetype. Yeah. Before the ability is used, you will get to review its estimated outcome while hovering your cursor over a character. Down the list, I was looking... Okay, said. Thanks for that, Avatar. I was looking like this is gonna play first, then this guy, then this guy. What now? Fine.
I'll see to it personally. Taking calculated risk is my second nature. You never stood a chance.
Good starts. Our first ever burst, we killed all of them, basically. Nice. Your new companion is a warrior. Uses melee weapons. Strike. Okay. We have strike and clear, and charge is shiftsu. There's also brace for impact. Grants braced effect to each ally, including ourselves, in a 5-cell radius. We are highlighted. This does not count towards warriors' attacks per round, by the way, to charge. I mean, what does it do? Braced. +2 deflection for each archetype. Okay. Well.
Someone else can do this. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Okay. You can advance level. Did we level up already? That was a good fight.
I will lead.
I'm at your service.
So how do I choose the whole party with a shortcut? Backspace or Control A? Okay. What do you want from the cat? Poor cat. Okay, first let's fix stats. You have a chainsword.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
War ranks available. Start with the charge. Okay, so it has to. Oh, we have to go in this clockwise order, I guess. You want to pet the cat? Be careful, don't hurt the cat. I can find loot corpses, yes. Okay, so what? The only thing I can choose is this one, right? Yes. And I can go athletics or carouse or coercion, demolition or Medicaid. Traverse difficult terrain. Already 40, 60. I may go Medicaid. I'm not gonna go coercion. Athletics is fine as well. Might be very useful for him. Ooh. Let's go athletics this level. Complete. Wait. Complete. Okay. Officer. Persuasion. I really want persuasion. But I also want awareness. So awareness is 50, persuasion is 45. Commerce? Nah, I'm not gonna focus on that. May give access to new dialogue options, but it's probably commerce related options. I think persuasion is the single most important thing for my style of playthrough, the way I enjoy these games. Awareness is really nice as well. Let's go persuasion. I'm gonna change things a little bit. Let's go outback coats. Defeat enemies have no further need of their former belongings. Yes. Trophies on the right side of the trophy window go to your inventory. Such items can be left are packed up as cargo sent to your ship. Okay. You can move trophies from one side of the window to the other. Okay. Makes sense. So can I do this now? I don't even have the ship. Last pistol. Lower armor penetration, lower damage. Less recoil. Shorter range. 20 ammo though. It can also burst. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover, targets with high dodge. Dodge reduction. Let's switch that. In combat, character may need to use different kinds of weapons which can be prepared in advance. That's true. Maybe I'm gonna do something like this. Okay, let's go. Here's a map of the voyage. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. Okay. Navigator's Sanctum. It's the only place we can go. Okay, Avatar. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you later. This is the Psycho, right?
I hear it. Here, on the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. Its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Ooh. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she's referring to the nightmares, the tortures inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily as if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. What are you doing here? Nightmares?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
You must save the navigator as well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Idira has joined the party. Okay. So Idira is a strike with a melee weapon, lightning arc. Chains up to 4 targets within a 3-cell radius, dealing 12 damage each. Costs 2 AP. And that skill comes from the weapon. Cycle increases target's dodge and parry. Until the end of combat, it's 1 AP. Deals 716 damage to the target. One creature within 12 cell radius. Analyze, so operative. She's another operative.
I know how to take risks.
You got a warrior, an operative, and an officer.
Let us not dawdle.
The door does not budge. Clouds of viscous flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. Okay. Hurry! Destroy this field! Don't keep our master waiting!
I have a nose for profit.
I
and a
probably
taste
can
for
open up
adventure.
with an attack, right?
Rise to the top,
Hey,
or
Bottom.
get left in the dust.
I started Wrath 2 months ago. Really? Has it just been 2 months? We finished Wrath back in August. It's been a while. 5 months or so. How are you doing, Falk? I mean, I start what the community chooses. It's not up to me.
Was that you? Farewell. Beware the ire of the witch.
Come to chaos!
I probably should have killed another. So Idira is gonna start. Abelard is gonna play after the Psyker, the Sharpshooter, and this Brawler. I may be able to take both of these out. Cannot start there. Start X. Yes! Another 100-hour game. There is a Psyker and Operative. As an Operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses. Her Psyker abilities allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an Operative ability which applies to exploit effects to all enemies within the Operative's line of sight at the start of each of Operative's turns. Operative can also use this ability against specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the Operative's intelligence bonus is, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. Okay. So this is 1 AP. We have 4 AP. This is 2, this is 3. This is 4.
Beacon!
Out of my way!
Should be charge. I can just go there. Well, race for impact. I don't know if we need that, but we might as well. Oh, I couldn't charge. I thought I could. Okay, that's.
I'm not interested.
Yeah.
Someone else can do this.
Oh! What? Wasted the turn. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if your opponent is in an adjacent cell. Okay. You can use the hologram to gauge effectiveness of intended actions in combat before taking them. Left mouse button on accessible cell in the battlefield to place the character's hologram. Select an. Okay, I see. I see. A single click. So if I was to say place the hologram here. %0 chance? Well, let's take that risk.
It's as good as done.
Psyker is gonna take another turn, probably attack Mithril. I should have moved first. Oh well, let's see what happens. Oh, or he tries to move and dies to attack of opportunity, sure. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. Navigator is breathing heavily, and they are whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes as well as the 3rd one that sits in the center of his forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Address Idira, what's wrong with him?
Wounded. Exhausted. Fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
You're in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Suddenly the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysm of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye.
Run! Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I want to help you. Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
Who torments you?
The Edge. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the Edge of Daybreak by the Bringer of Twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined them, screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confound you with sounds not meant for this world. What is that supposed to mean?
A rite. A sacrifice offered. Oh, my heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber.
What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora? Oh, but how was that? How? He was as loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
The footfalls of the Bringer of Twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. See who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the wax at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of outwardly laughter. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
An axe. A scrappy autogun. It's not for everybody. You have to be hardened like I am. Axes have a special attack that inflicts bleeding. More armor penetration. Lower overall damage. Has a sweep attack. What is sweep? Inflicts bleeding. That is the bleeding attack, maybe. What is this? Two-handed range weapon. Low damage, but big bursts.
Is there money to be made?
Sure. The same thing that Idira already has. Are we going this way now? No. Officer's deck.
Your ship's as good as ours! It's all over for you!
I shall pity not your enemies.
Oh, hell yeah.
I shall heed not their pleas.
Hell yeah.
Somebody shoot this...
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Mitral von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I'm no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic!
What is the warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard the Rogue Trader ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy. Do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain.
Way.
And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What's happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lady! And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lady, be on your guard.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lady. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments, but we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
You must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Okay.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Start with Unfading Valor. Okay. Also has auto pistol. Mesh chest plates. So sort of a tank. Heavy armor. Heavy-ish armor. Not really heavy. Medium armor. So this is a unique weapon. Can it be removed? Yes. You have received a new, more efficient weapon for your character. To upgrade your equipment, open inventory. Yeah. What did we find? Well-maintained stub revolver. Okay, let's switch to that.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay.
Anything else?
It was supposed to hit 3 enemies. It only hits the 1. He's gonna play last. Abelard is gonna be attacked by a few.
I serve the ruinous powers! Ah! Out of my way! Chaos guides me! Ah!
Okay. Oh! This isn't as good as the other bursts. It shoots twice.
Stop it!
How can Chaos guide you?
me.
You gotta let it. Have you? Have you let it?
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Death to non-believers!
I bring ruin!
Death to the weak! I serve the ruinous powers!
Chad, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Sorry, back. Okay, we can shriek someone, or better, we can try and hit one of these. 10 cell radius. So where do I need to be? If I'm here, I can use this. Let's take the risk.
Course. Farewell.
There we go. This is much better. Oh, they are not dead. After taking 16 damage, they are not dead. Argenta is the warrior of the Adaptosauritas and a soldier. She's an expert with burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by 1 action point. Soldier will also suffer a 10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than one attack. Okay. Revel in Slaughter is a soldier ability which can be used once for each 3 enemies in the soldier's. Can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill. Critical chance, critical damage. Okay. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks. Yeah, we know that. So I think it makes... I can burst from here. Something like... If I burst here, for example... No. Let's do it like this. If I use run and gun for 1 AP, then 2 burst attacks, total of 3.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Each strike is a prayer.
That didn't go very well. Didn't really hit anyone.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, this burst attack is not like I hoped it would be. That's fine.
I am your doom.
I don't really like the pistol bursts.
I won't stand for it.
Out of my way!
Let's see.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Oh, really? Aww. Unfortunate. Like, can I use charge to get into cover, maybe? Yeah, I can. Okay.
Chaos guides me.
Anything else? Be gone.
Okay. You are winded.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
There we go. Just you wait, Ash. Just you wait.
I always keep my options open.
Scrap your gun. Maybe I'm gonna go back to the laser. I mean, you finished the game multiple times, didn't you? They could not have been too miserable. Multipass. To open the door, click on the icon above the cogitator. Highest logic will make the skill test. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's check out formation. This is not the great formation. Before anyone comments, this is not what you think it is, okay? How do I break this shape so? Well, we're gonna have to go with it. Machine right sets. No! I told you it's not what you think it is.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Togu. Your character is about to make a logic skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests. Yeah. Psychosoft test determined by rolling 100-sided dice. You're attempting a test with a difficulty of -10. Logic skill is 40, so we need to roll 30 or less. Difficulty calculated from greater to lower values. Greater difficulty value, easier to pass tests. Okay. So if the DC, or rather the difficulty is 50, no, difficulty is -10. My character's logic is 40. I need to roll 30 or less. So if the difficulty is 0 and my skill is 70, then I need to roll 70 or less. So the higher my skill and the higher the difficulty, the easier it is. Basically, I subtract the difficulty of the checked from my skill and I try to roll under that number. Okay. The higher character skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed. Alright.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Goods. Operator's gloves. Operator, can you get me out of this mess? Who is an operator? Tech use. Who uses tech use? Is 40. 30, 30, 30. It's mine. Nah, she's never going to use that. I think I'm gonna use that. At least give it a try.
Let us not dawdle.
Blow up the door with a Malta charge. But wasn't there a tech check as well? I remember seeing a tech check. Oh, it's before I found the charges, maybe? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Demolition. I don't understand. There was a tech check with 80% chance of success before I opened here. It's gone now.
Keep your wits about you.
Whoa, 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 slow down. Where
We
are you
should
going?
deal with this.
Okay, we got level ups. Bring it down. The officer immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. If this ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills the enemy before the end of officer's turn, the ally gains a one-time additional 8 momentum. Immediately grants. So what we do is we give someone voice of command, we give them bring it down, and kill someone, kill an enemy on that turn for the maximum bonus. Endure, and in enduring grows strong. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain +2 deflection. 10 temporary wounds, okay. Operative, exposed weakness. Operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing target's dodge, parry, and armor. Until the start of operative's next turn. If this ability reduces the target's armor to 0, the operative removes only half of the exploits from the targets. I see. Revel in slaughter. She picked up demolition. Okay. Soldier immediately removes the winded effects. Winded, right? Not winded. Is it, or is it winded? No, I think it's winded. Until the end of combat, the soldier gain. No, it's winded. I'm not. Which one is it, Chad? Is it winded or winded? I think it's winded. Okay, removes winded. End of combat, soldier gains following bonuses. Ability becomes available after soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds, but it's reset between battles. Wind whoosh whoosh, okay. Winded. Soldier operates a warrior officer. It's nice to have one character of each class. At the start of the game.
I always keep my options open.
The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress apparition. trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Abelard, are you an idiot? You may be. This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue
No, she must be dead.
sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
I'm not gonna go fall for that trick, demon.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain.
Or maybe we should,
and
go
give you
heretical.
weapons so that you may defeat your enemies.
Sounds like a good deal, actually.
Decide.
Yeah, let's become one with the entity. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
Are you out of your mind, Adira?
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Yeah.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Adolf. What are we waiting for?
So, convictions. We are finally there to start making this kind of decisions. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in three directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the convictions branches reaches rank 3, watery, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, then the other 2 convictions branches cannot be raised above rank adherent. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Okay, so heretical is too violent, is what you said. Maybe slightly spoilery. I was sort of curious to go heretical, but if it's too, violent, then it is gonna be something that I won't enjoy in the long run, so probably not even dip in it. At this point, I'm definitely not choosing it anyway. I feel like iconoclast is what I would normally go, right? That's the kind of choice that I tend towards, or the path that I tend to take. Helping people, freedom, yay, dancing around the maypole, stuff like that. And I'm usually against dogmatic choices in any games. But do we want to go the cliche Emperor protects route for this? Go dogmatic for the Emperor? Do we do that? I'd be curious to see what percentage of players choose dogmatic or iconoclast. Like, which one is more popular? My natural tendencies absolutely tell me to choose iconoclast now. But do I want to do something different at this point? Yeah. I feel like almost every Warhammer game focuses on the Emperor's people, you know? Space Marines, and, you know, their psychers, stuff like that. It's too prevalent in Warhammer games. So maybe that's why I don't want to go dogmatic. I feel like I see this everywhere. Maybe we'll go Iconoclast. Well, here I'm gonna go Iconoclast anyway. So, until I get to rank 3 of any, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter too much. Let's go with this for now. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of people beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger. And awful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Okay, let's see what happens. So, 15 is follower, above the thundering guns. The Rogue Trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. If we were dogmatic, we would get grip determination. Rogue Trader and their allies gain 10% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. And Heretical would get us to... Rogue Trader and their allies gain 20% chance to save a combat stimulant or a medkit after using it. And the final Heretical is all weapons on the battlefield become warp imbued for 1 round, gaining bonus damage equal to something and an additional something armor penetration. And I'm not gonna go Heretical, that's not the roleplay I want to do. I could do Dogmatic or Iconoclast. What is the final? Excellence. Any attacks from allies that may hit other allies will be dodged if possible. Any allied ability that may target an ally who has a resistance test will be resisted by allies. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally. The target may immediately use their heroic act without spending momentum. I feel like this is good for the kind of character I'm making, you know, support, fellowship. Let's all be happy together, let's help each other, kinda. Rogue Trader and their allies spend 30 less momentum when activating heroic acts. First turn they gain additional. Yeah, those are nice. What is the final dogmatic? Until the start of their next turn, Rogue Trader becomes immune to any attacks from Demons and Xenos, and all Demons and Xenos in 5-star radius consider them a priority target. Rogue Trader may choose an ally, including themselves, 1 round, all the target's weapons that equal enemy's armor. Yeah. I mean, I guess these bonuses are nice, but I am more interested in the RP of these choices. But mechanically, Iconoclast bonuses seem to be more fitting for my character than any other anyway. So this is like a win-win in that case. I will probably stick to this. That being said, we could go level 2 with all of them. Get Destroy the Weak, Resource Preservation from Heretical. Get Grim Determination and Purging by Fire from Dogmatic. We could make use of that, I think.
Where did she... go? The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Tech use 98% multi-key and the charge. Just use your skill. Tech officer's helmet. It gives armor. I think I'm giving it to you.
I always have a backup plan.
Crash the platform, ballistic skill. Alright chat, I do need a short break. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. Stick around.
I have the ingredients you asked for.
Wonderful. Hand them over. There you go. Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question. It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
What she actually did behind the scenes is just picked up the flowers and... There you go. That's how you prepare medicine. It fills you with determination. What happened? How did I die? But I got the strawberry. Did I got the strawberry, didn't I? No, the strawberry. I will enter this room, not that. Okay, I changed my mind. Are they angry? Ma'am?
I couldn't get away with that. You don't have to ask
Whoa.
me that.
Can you stop?
Eshrafel
Can you
just
stop?
boosted Menzo.
That's exactly what I said.
Stop, please. Okay.
Eshrafel
This is
just
getting
boosted
silly.
Dragon Age. Eshrafel just boosted Icewind Dale too.
From now on, keep your paws off stuff that isn't yours. Those are all just rumors. You just have to listen.
This game. Is there an invisible enemy here? Yeah. Screw this. Wait, did you save? Save? What do you mean? You think I'm gonna die?
Eat this.
You think I'm gonna die to some? Ah! This seems to be where. Ah!
But I fear the time for compromise is already past. The message from Daron Gould was deliberately provocative, leaving the king no way to negotiate or save face. The time has come, lords and ladies, for us to commit our forces and our purses to our rightful liege and crush Daron Gould.
Oh, that was amazing. Can we listen to it again? Deliberately.
Or throw in with the rebels. They have the gold, they have a well-trained army, and most importantly, they control the mines.
Mensa or Mensa? What is Mensa? Mensa Beransen. Let's continue. Okay. Wow. Mensa, Bear, and Sun, yes.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Journal. What are we doing? Make it to the meeting with the heir. I thought we were going for the people at the middle floor. You can't be in Mensa if you don't know what Mensa is. I guess I can't be there then. Oh no! Loot here! Guys!
Too
loot!
late!
There's loot
We
there!
are too late! Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
We are already too late. We could have looted this.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak, without us.
High IQ club? Oh.
My lady.
I don't think I would be
interrupting.
accepted there.
The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us.
Would you be my sponsor?
So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Oh, you are not in there either?
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy.
130 or 120?
What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
I've never heard of it. Bunch of very smart people. I would hate to be there, even if I was very smart. I don't know. What are they doing? Just sitting there being smart? I mean, what are some of the activities?
Is there money to be made?
There's a door there. They have to show the IQ all at once. Maybe we can steal the IQ test questions and look smarter. Or hack the computer where they keep the results. IQ loan. How am I gonna pay back for? Oh. So that's the quarters. Came from there. There's a door there. Really? So it operates here as well? Lex Mechanics Goggles, 3 Logic. Okay, I like that. Logic... We should be the highest Logic character. She wasn't a huge fan. International High IQ Society for people who score in the top 2% on supervised times adding to this test. Yeah, but I'm more interested in what happens when you're a member. Is it just to, you know, sort of validate that you're smart? Okay, I'm smart. Nice, I got this medal, Mensa. It writes Mensa. You keep it on your jacket. They do activity. Yeah, that's what I'm asking. What kind of activities do they do? That's what I'm most curious about. You just try to work with other smart people for the betterment of society and the world as a whole, according to their
I always keep my options open.
So they develop video games, is what I understand. Wah, wah, wah. Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Dogmatic. Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Requires dogmatic follower. It was a sad bone who wanted to be a... Dun. It was a bone, yes. You have found an item that cannot be... Yeah. Rogue Trader's Claw grants +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Ah. Well, I'd like to equip it, but I'm usually away from enemies. But who knows, maybe someone is gonna charge at me, you know? Let's put it on our character. It's a Rogue Trader's Cloak after all. I cannot just give it to other non-Rogue Trader characters willy-nilly. I have a responsibility. Theodora's Rosary. +10 bonus to commerce and lore input. Wow, okay. Looks like a very strong item. A 20 bonus to skills total. The strongest we have ever seen. Now the value of those skills can be debated, of course. It's commerce and lore Imperium. I suppose lore Imperium is gonna come in very handy in a lot of dialogues. And commerce is just mostly for buying and selling for better prices, I assume. But apparently it also allows for new... Oh, should I have... Okay, let me try... Let me try reloading for a moment. Checking here. Oh, wow, there is a stuttering. Why is it stuttering? Weird. Weird. Suddenly stuttering.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh no. Is it far, Zerfius? How many minutes of walking? You better drive. No, it's not too bad then, is it? Come on, it's meds. It's important. You can do it, Zerfius. I trust in you. I believe in you.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Theodora von Valencius's body is sprawled on the large blood-drenched desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Because you were too busy listening to heresy, Idira. You listen to demons, or daemons, or whatever's entities. Of course you don't hear.
No.
I should.
Lord Captain.
I should kill them all.
Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Voidspheres wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine the Archmilitant's body. It's stuttering. Why is it stuttering? An auto pistol shot went straight through Moore's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of its skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than me. Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. Rock Trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotions she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rycat system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrichs von Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Furibundus system upon your ship. On footfall, the Interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Kalox's activities on Rycad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalox himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC. And sends a shiver down your spine. It is the symbol that sends the shiver down our spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valancius signed it with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Inspect the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium, which is a broad term for combustible fuel in Imperium of Men. Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes. Well, let's go with the shards first. Idira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
You cannot tell if Argenta's remark is directed at the glass shards or Idira herself. 2869, nice. 2800, nice. Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
We had best be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Argenta seems very one-dimensional.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Okay, maybe we can
Rise
find
to the
something.
top, or get left in the dust.
Let's look around once more before we leave. It's not stuttering anymore, by the way. Oh! Okay. So Abelard starts. Is this our combat initiative order, or is it just for preparation for the battle? I'm not so sure now. Because we never get the first 4 attacks. It just never happens. Where do I want to start? This may be very risky, but... yeah, still in the prologue. As usual, I'm taking my time. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Yeah, available. Armor stat indicates what % of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. Type of armor also influences the chance that the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher dodge penalty, lower chance to dodge an enemy attack. A character in light armor dodges attacks more often but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character hits but reduces their mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Okay. I have obtained heavy armor. Unlike light and medium armor, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specified flat amount. Ah, okay. Heavy armor has a higher armor rating than medium and light armor. Yeah. MP?
Verum ammo just boosted Daggerfall.
What is MP?
Verum ammo just boosted Wiz 6. Verum ammo just boosted Risen.
We actually have the first few attacks. Multiplayer, okay. Alright, enjoy there. So if I attack here, it's gonna be these 3, right? I'm not misunderstanding this. So technically what I could do, this is 2, this is 2. Nope. There is not. If I charge here. Let's see if this works as I think it will. Yeah, it did. One, 2, that's gonna be 3. I can make a single shot. Okay. Technically, I can one-shot this guy.
I'll make it happen.
If I hadn't missed, maybe. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. Icon next to enemies ported indicates they are under the influence of some kind of effects. Which icon? Servitors icon. Heavily damaged. Okay. Let's see. Let's use it in the first turn.
I'll do it. Eradicated.
Okay, that was better than previous attempts.
What is a prayer?
Not bad at all. Expose weakness. I'd like to try and kill. Now this would hit Abelard as well. Honestly, I'm okay with it. Can this be dodged? This is 2 AP. 1 AP.
Was that you? Or... On it!
Yeah, it worked well. We killed all of them except for the servitor. In the first round.
An exemplary strike. Grey hair, sure hand.
Cannot do that again. Can do this though.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, really? This guy, you gotta hit that guy. Oh well. I should have done a single shot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah. Reload.
But of course.
This is 2 AP.
Anything else?
There we go.
I always have a backup plan.
Erase Oblivious. We're against 5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Ah, that could be good for Abelard. I don't think Abelard is too smart. Yeah, 30 intelligence. They are all 30 intelligence, so it works for everybody. But I think it's best with Abelard. Oh, I can give this to you, right? Because you're dogmatic. Where do I see their paths? Dogmatic 3. You are dogmatic 1. You are heretical 2. Okay. Honestly, I could even give it to Abelard. Okay, level up again. I have to choose this before going this way. Okay, talents. I don't know what Heroic Act is. The range of officer's abilities is increased by +3. Range of voice of command is increased by +6. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, the ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. Ballistic though. Not good for Abelard. Whenever the officer targets an ally with the ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains +2 temporary wounds. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an action, that ally's resolve is increased by +1 until the end of officer's next turn. Officer's resolve is increased. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that ally's armor is increased. Okay, this is a good combo with Inspired Courage. There are lots of things. Do I want to look at all of them? Probably not. Maybe I'll just look at only the recommended one. Now these are locked. It needs to get back in the fight. Hey Avatar, welcome back. Good thing there aren't too many options in Alcat games, yeah. I'm not gonna read all of them. Camaraderie. But I already have this. Oh, I don't have it yet. I can't pick it up. Ah, so those were available choices. I thought I already had them to begin with. So these are from my homelands, being a high world character. These are Crime Lord. Let's see. And what are these? Common features, base skills. Characteristic trainings. Could get +5 fellowship. Or perception. Dual weapon combats. Oh man, there is a ton. There is a ton. Who's gonna read all of these? Scyther. Character's first attack with a Weber in a round does not count towards the attack limit per turn. What is a Weber? I don't know. Swift movements. +2 movement points. Is there anything that gives me AP? Action Boy? Can I get Action Boy for another action point? Where can read them till Lizard's content. I won't. Agility. I don't think we can gain AC. I think 4 is max. I kind of want to go Camaraderie. I mean, these are all good. And if I get this, it applies to all characters. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds. They are level locked, okay. Well, we don't have any now, I think. Could go Inspired Courage. And then combo it with Armor of Contempt. Allies under the effect of officers' abilities gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 7 and will deal 4 more damage on attacks of opportunity until the start of the officer's next turn. What is this, an active skill? So what, the red means active skill? Is that it? The color code must mean something. I think the reds are active. These are party-wide, maybe? Golden stuff? I'm gonna go camaraderie. Category sort, recommended features, favorite features. I don't have favorites. Officer features, defense features, support features, universal features, archetype talents, origin talents, dwarf features. It doesn't show the color code difference. I don't know how good this is. I thought it was passive. No, I don't know if it's worth a talent. Later, sure. Probably not now. Hey, Mathil. Happy Friday. You're well. Perception reduces enemies' dodge chance. I'm gonna go focus. Gonna go focus. Chance to hit for my characters when I use an officer ability on them. Hey Tonil, for the Omnisia, not for the Emperor. How are you today, Tonil? Let's go with that. Okay, so Abelard. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warriors attack, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, warrior gains +1 temporary wounds for each stack. Thick skin. +1 damage deflection. Oh, this looks very good. Hair chance increased by 25% of the warrior's total. Okay, this is a very easy tank pick, right? Yeah, we started today. Have you played this, Tony? +6 damage deflection against first attack made by every enemy in combat. Ooh. This would also be nice, you know. Throw Abelard in the middle of the combat. Let all of them attack him. Almost take no damage. Thick skin I like more though. +1 damage deflection and parry chance. There's a defensive stance. If the warrior has not attacked this turn, they gain 22% armor. I don't like that. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. So I can charge and slash and still keep the defensive stance up. You finished one playthrough on release, went back recently and finished second playthrough. Okay. I see. Maybe you will go back when the DLCs are released, the second set of DLCs. Interception. When the warrior parries an attack, their next warrior archetype able to cost -1. Okay, I'm gonna go with thick skin. There are a lot more Xenos weapons on first playthrough. They were fun to use. I just started. I don't know the game. So I have no idea what weapons are like. They are still in the prologue. Okay, so this is the Psyker. Exposed weakness costs 0. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the attack deals 14% more damage. Why? What are these percentages? 10 plus perception bonus. I see. Honestly, this is pretty good. All the 14% isn't much. Maybe 2 damage. You have to spec into them, okay. Maybe you need to be heretical or something. Who knows? We'll see. They're gonna come up soon enough. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower. Inflict despair. Whenever the operative hits an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and exposed weakness, that enemy loses 3 MP, their damage is reduced by 10 for. Oh, not bad. Skills, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Operatives' allies gain 1% hit chance and critical hit chance while attacking targets affected by exploits. That is good. On their first turn in combat, operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using allies enemies among all enemies. Start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they distribute half as many exploits among all enemies in a 2-cell radius. So it requires me to go close up and personal. You finish with the heretical character. You picked the non-heretical path. Oh, heretical character voice. I see. That must have sounded funny throughout the whole playthrough.
Draconic dude just boosted Dink Smallwood.
I don't know why the first one didn't work. Dude, would you like to try it again? It may have worked, but may not have sent the response. How are you doing, dude? Good to see you. But do try Zoria again. I'm not sure if it worked or not. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, it had worked. Just no response. Thanks for trying again. At the beginning of every combat, Psyker's allies gain 15% critical hit chance. Their first critical hit removes these effects. This could be very good. This could be very good.
Blood for Gorum!
A clergy character going for heretical path. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. We went for Crime Lord. When the Psyker uses a divination psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect, that ally gains unnatural luck. Unnatural luck, when the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead. And the unnatural luck effect is removed. Okay. Ooh. Whenever the Psyker kills an enemy with a psychic power dealing more damage than the target's wounds, the excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. I like that. Very good game for Warhammer 40k lore, better than Space Marine 2. Dawn of War at explaining concepts. Yeah, I mean, being an RPG, I guess they have lots of opportunities to do so, which is great for me because I'm not familiar with Warhammer at all. This is the first time I'm properly playing a Warhammer game. Stronger. All allies excluding Xenos in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. Who is humanity's finest? Is it me? I mean, I could choose this and maybe not get a Xeno in my party for maximal benefits. could get exposed with weakness to 0 AP. I expect to use that a lot. Probably every turn. Oh yeah, I saw that. Who knows it's gonna come out though. They are still making DLCs for this one. But yeah, it's gonna be like this one from what I have seen. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the attack deals 14% more damage. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this. No, I'm not gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with...
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a good time. I'm gonna go with pain channeling. Whenever the psychic kills an enemy with a psychic power dealing more damage than the target's wounds, the excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. I'm gonna go with this one. Knowing Allcat is still will be very buggy on release. Maybe. Allcat does a good job though, improving and
now I come in
games.
saying something suitably heroic.
Let's go with this. I'm not sure if this is the best option, but I like that option. Okay. Sister. Camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, soldier deals 9% more damage. Not really my style of gameplay. Cover efficiency is increased. Fired up. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1%. Is your crash course in all you need to know? Yeah! I know that much. You have all taught me that much. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, soldier gains 18% more damage for their next attack in the current combat. Rapid reload. %8 critical hit chance. Bonus is doubled against enemies from which soldier is protected by cover. This looks good. Pretty high critical hit chance. Soldier's second attack action in a turn deals 15% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from soldier during this turn. When the soldier has an ally adjacent to them, control shot costs -1 AP. While at full wounds, soldier has 10 ballistic skill and +2 MP. So pretty much at the start of every combat, unless they act and attack first. But this could be a huge boost for the beginnings of fights. Soldier's medium armor does not reduce dodge. Honestly, I could go this. I mean, probably... Probably she doesn't have much agility. Oh, she starts with 50 agility. So gotta have lots of dodge. 60%. If I remove that, it's gonna be 80%. That's a ton of dodge. If I get second skin, that's a ton of dodge. And then, whenever the soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against enemy's attack, they gain a guaranteed critical hit against that enemy. Combine this with this. Attack from cover. I like the idea of second skin. Now, all of these are good as well. I don't know. I like this one. I'll go with that.
Is there money to be made?
So we are back here.
The first sacrifice opens the eye.
Let's not do this yet. Auto save? Did I not manual save? Let me save there first. The horrific vision is a product of warp energies that permeate the bridge.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Theodora von Valencius is dead. I found her and the Archmilitant in her store. Maybe I shouldn't say that, you know? There is no reason to demoralize the guy. Instead, I'm gonna say something nicer, like you look dreadful.
I am still standing, and I have enough strength in me for one more fight. All that truly concerns me is this. Where is the Lord Captain?
I guess we have to answer now. The Lord Captain will not be joining us.
No. The rogue trader is dead? No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it.
I didn't kill her, what are you talking about?
I feel my body changing with every
Why
second.
would you suspect me?
The warp is ringing in the air.
I never kill anyone.
This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and navigator sanctum.
urges. I want to kill. I want blood.
Well, I have no idea what you're talking about. Also, I don't know why the chat is not working for me. Okay, now I see the urge message.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Okay, can we attack this guy before he does this third sacrifice? You can see Conrad Voigtfear clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time!
Edelthred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthred's eyes and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Okay.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oops. A little too late, my guy. Ooh. Ugly. We fight our first ugly. Chat. Exciting. The first ugly. Now this is the big fight of the prologue, right?
You kill uglies!
Well, or the uglies kill me. One or the other. So Mithral will start first. Will go first. I think it's probably a good idea to, well...
Eradicated.
Okay. You gotta go there. Let's see. Let's give it a try. You will encounter enemies with various abilities and features. You already showed me that. Natural armor. This creature's armor depends on the amount of its wounds. Okay, as it takes damage, it loses armor. It always suffers 20% toxic and fire damage. Okay, the music is amazing, by the way. I'm loving it.
Who if not me?
Three damage! Hell yeah!
I will do my duty.
On it.
Okay. I probably want to kill the others. Cannot charge over there. I can charge here. If I charge to this guy, I'm gonna lose my movement. Charges there. Maybe I just attack this guy. I mean, no, that's a bad idea.
Victory is imminent.
Ah, that works for me.
Wow.
Time
Hey.
to celebrate. Seishin 1 has just cheered for 500 bits. Sup my
Seishin.
beautiful peeps less than 3.
Thank you so much. It's great to see you. Hope you're well today. Hope you're having a nice Friday. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Okay,
It
we are gonna
will
go
be done.
endure and single attack. Okay, run and gun. What is momentum? With momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures. In battle, the level of momentum changes depending on the actions of characters. If momentum gauge reaches 175 or more, any party member can use a Heroic Act. If momentum drops below 25, your party will gain the ability to use Desperate Measures, which has a number of negative effects. At the beginning of each combat, the momentum of the party starts at 100, maximum is 200, minimum is 0. So where is the momentum gauge then? Where is it? This? Yes. So 160. Let's gain momentum. We are almost at Heroic Acts. 172. Not great. Oh, okay, I got Heroic Act now. Once per combat, soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, using the weapon's attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. So I will be able to make a couple of extra attacks if I use
In
this.
thy light I stand, and thy light I crave! As the Emperor commands me.
Okay, very good damage. I should be able to make 1 or 2 more attacks. Come on, why are you missing? Oh, you missed all of them! You're terrible. Okay, despicable targets. This creature has already been attacked by the Ministorum Priest. Priest attacks again, they will gain nausea. Okay, Idira. I could kill these two. I think I can kill those two. But I cannot target them though. I can attack this one. I cannot. But if I go here, then I still cannot. No line of sight from here apparently. Alright, let's expose... What?
That is not my destiny.
No line of sight. If I get here...
What is this foreboding? They who discern the future on the battlefield. I must not falter.
She does, yeah. What difficult hair, Bunny? How are you doing? Welcome. Difficulty is daring. With the exception of space combat, which we lowered to normal.
Weather the storm.
So it's not very high.
It's as good as done.
Okay. One damage is one damage, right?
Brace yourself, Abelard!
Okay, that's a bit of damage. Gotta keep enduring that. Then maybe a cleave.
Indeed.
I can charge away after attacking, possibly. What if I move here and attack here? Will I hit this creature twice because it is a bigger creature? Let's see. No, it doesn't work that way. I think I may have to move Argenta from here. Still cannot hit this guy. Okay, let's do it like that. Ooh, I don't have many bullets left. That's 3 AP. 3 AP to kill? Wow.
Guided by faith!
Reload is costly, apparently.
I'll do it. The witch has fallen. Leave her to rot.
No. How did that happen? Once the character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these injuries are considered trauma.
Follow my lead.
Didn't notice she was that damaged, honestly. Well, this guy is about to die as well.
I'll see to it, personally. I refuse.
You refuse? No, you don't refuse. Hope I don't hit my own ally.
I'll make it happen. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Okay, not bad. Not bad. Did I friendly throw her? I don't think so. No, I don't.
Worse. Oh, my ears are ringing.
Okay. Not too bad. Endure brace for impacts.
I will do my duty.
So what I can do, I have... I may trigger attack of opportunity, but honestly I don't mind it that much. Hopefully it won't hit, even if it triggers.
Follow my lead!
I pressed 2 instead of shift 2, chat. I ruined it. I was going to run here, charge back and attack, but instead of shift 2, I pressed 2. and ruined the whole thing. Oh well.
I am your doom! Pain cleanses the body.
Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Have I been dropping frames? Oh yes, wow, it's horrible. I'm dropping tons of frames. I'm sorry, the connection seems terrible right now. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. Could lower the bitrate. Yeah, my connection is horrible right now. So chat, I don't think there's much I can do about it. We are gonna have to wait for it to pass.
I will not!
Our penetration. Some shots are able to pierce enemies through and deal damage to not only them but also the characters standing behind them.
Only me alone!
It's maybe because of the game, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, but it's horrible right now.
I've suffered worse.
I could lower the bit rates.
I'll see to it better.
You could do worse, but not by much.
Yeah, I don't know if it says something to do with the game, but it looks like my connection is slow. I cannot upload it 6 megabits right now. It's a connection issue.
My soul shall become like fire.
That was a huge mistake I did with Abelard there. But I did the same thing again. I don't know. If it continues after this fight, I will just call the stream. Looks like I completely lost focus anyway.
Martyrdom is an honor.
I'm back, right? Is everything fine with the stream? I'm not back. Am I front? Okay. Let's retry this. Alright.
It will be done.
No, I didn't lower the bitrate. I changed my Wi-Fi. Cannot suck.
At your beck and call.
What I can do.
Just
Really?
a minor setback.
Okay, momentum. What is this? Warrior immediately restores all AP and MP gains for MP until end of turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. Warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. I could use it. Could go here. Make 2 attacks.
A tactically sound approach. Reduced to dust. 1 fewer target.
Kill this guy as well. Now I'm gonna go tank this guy.
My place is at the fore. Target well struck. Indeed.
Okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Run and gun. I can shoot him from here. Cannot shoot that one though. That's fine. Oh, almost dead. Ah. I'd like to have a chance of hitting this guy, but I think it's risky. Oh, timer. It was supposed to be on. But timer is not working. Timer is not working. My timer button is not working. Because something is probably not connected. Is the bot connected? It is connected. Oh, okay. I think I understand. No, give me a moment. I can fix that.
Posture check.
Okay, timer is working. Thanks for the posture check, kiddies. What is Zeal? Specific parameter that enhances the abilities of Minister and Police Sisters of Adeptus Sororitas. Okay. Now, I gotta analyze, expose, it would be nice to be able to target these guys. I'm gonna make an attack.
Onward!
What do you mean? There is one right now in the chat. Don't you see?
On it.
I can kill this guy. Probably better to I'm gonna kill this guy. Ooh, firearm mastery. But we are gonna use it. Oh, maybe I'll use Abelard. Ah, interesting. Now what I want to do, let's see. What is your final star? Officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During that extra turn, there is no attack limits. Let's give you a turn. Okay, there's no attack limit. I have 4 MP. I can attack this one 4 times, or better yet, 94%. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. This is going to be the
Rejoice in battle!
best choice, I think. Wait, I thought I could attack again. Oh, is it a scripted thing? Yeah. Alright, good damage. Now I need to kill this guy.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Argenta needs to move. Why can I not move here? I can.
Injuries will not slow me.
Okay. I need to reload.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, all the heretics are dead. Already exploited. I cannot forewarn Abelard. Well.
Will do. Anything else?
Okay, it's looking good. It's looking good.
Done.
It's looking pretty good. I can give you another turn now. Damage.
I won't stand for it.
Gah! Rookies!
It's rookies? Why are you calling a rookie? Okay. We should win from here. Now, 1, 3, 4.
It will be done.
I'm gonna do this again, and I'm gonna do it properly now.
Victory is imminent.
8.
As the Emperor commands.
Much cleaner this time.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Loss of endurance, mantle of heroism, blade shard. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious, allies gain +1 bonus to damage. Okay. You should give it to Irida or something. Iconoclasts. Each hero character used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20%. I guess. So it like that. Let's go to Argenta.
Keep your wits about you.
The heir is dead. Rivor, Master Helmsman, Systems Status Report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal! Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum.
What does it mean
Ready
to
the
cuff?
Crew.
Like
Prepare
slap?
for translation to real space.
Like a backhand slap? Or...
You may call me superstitious,
Is
but
it something
translation
else?
is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than
Light
anyone
punch.
else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
How did you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them. But it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, mistress. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. And please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I'm ready. Begin the ritual. And I think this is the end of the prologue, right? I think this is how it ends. Which is nice. Prologue, first day. It's alright. It's slap. Downward slap. Okay. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerer's currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in another worldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, pours into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice brooms with all the horrors of the war.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. I'm saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Excuse me? Who are you calling a servant?
Seneschal. The Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox Signaler's stable, which means...
Oh, me?
The Navigator gave his life battling the
I
storm
wasn't sure.
that nearly
I
claimed
wasn't sure,
the Von
Jeff. Thanks for the
Valancia's
clarification.
flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Lord Captain is that long-live new Lord Captain. That is me, by the way.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
No, Abelard, stop. I refuse. I mean... Okay, I don't refuse, I accept. I accept this honor. Don't stop now. Continue, please.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim... have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
What could go wrong?
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line, the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of her resolve, saved those who were counting on her for protection.
Yes, it will be a full playthrough. We just started today. We just finished the prologue. We are in for a ride, like 2 months maybe? 2 or 3 months? Open the cargo management screen to learn more about the cargo on your flagship. Amount, types, per blah blah blah. Cargo is needed when trading. Okay. So rare to have people do full playthroughs of stuff anymore. You're hyped for this now? Oh, you're... I guess you're lucky to have discovered this channel if you are, you know, starving or looking for full playthroughs. We have done quite a few full playthroughs here. Some of them very long, like Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Neverwinter Nights 1, Pathfinder, Kingmaker, and Wrath of the Righteous. They all took around and sometimes over 100 hours. Honestly, I have never left a game unfinished so far. Since the community chooses the games, I owe it to all of you to finish a game, you know? I can't just, okay, I'm just gonna stop now. After you work on it for 2 years to get a game selected, I cannot just quit. Okay, Zerefuse, good luck. Good luck. Only found this channel during the Quest regular marathon. Yeah. I'm glad you're having fun here, Steph. That is to your tastes. We just finished the prologue, where yes. I'll see you next time, Zerefuse. You cannot help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Oh, prologue is over, now nobody talks anymore. There's no voice acting anymore. It was all front-loaded, chat. It was all the all prologue dialogue that was voice acted. Have you warned new people about the death penalty for spoilers? No one is gonna give me spoilers, I'm sure. We don't need to threaten them with death penalty. But yeah, it's strictly no spoilers and like 95% no backseating for this stream at all times, unless otherwise indicated. It's also on the screen. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by deputy, while others go unfulfilled entirely. Now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. Would much rather have paid some voice dialogue than 20 voice lines per act. Yeah, I don't know if you would feel the same if you were streaming the game. I mean, I guess you do, because you have stream breath as well. And voice acted in the silliest of ways as well, you know, to the detriment of yourself, hurting your throat in the process. You did all that text voice acted. What do you mean what? Why would anyone voice act Octavia as Kermit? Hacking Kermit. There's more voice acting, but it's only for the very important stuff. Yeah. I imagine there's more, but it will mostly be me reading, I guess. Okay. It is permanently ruined, yes. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. What's on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will live the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voidweir? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and there are any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all he is worth. Okay, I'm not gonna say these two. You misspoke surely. I am the Lady Captain, am I not? I'm not gonna say this. Although I'm not sure what this means. Is this us being a smartass or actually not understanding what the titles mean and genuinely asking about titles? Oh, it's just referencing the gender thing. Okay. Oh, is it because he called us Lord Captain? No, it's nothing to do with gender thing. He called us your ladyship. No, wait. Called us Lord Captain. Okay. Yeah, it is the gender thing. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I'm ready to start briefing. Summon the officers. Yeah, exactly. We were told before. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pair of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Mitral von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard? As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Ota of the Toliman line, our new Voxmaster. It's an honor to serve your ladyship, the Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all the communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Wait, do you eat for me as well? Beside her is Ravor, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. She's a hoorah. And lastly, our high factotum Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general material well-being of the ship. It's an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standards. In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Rise Master, servant of the Omnicia. Omnicia is the machine god, a supernatural entity, god of all knowledge, worshipped by the Adeptus Mechanicus. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Rise Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all of the tech priests' mechadendrites, a tentacle-like robotic limb prosthetic surgically attached to the spine. Tentacle-like robotic limb prosthetic surgically attached to the spine. So a robotic arm coming out of your back. These things, these 2, I guess, I'm assuming this is the Rise Master, right? These 2 are the mechadendrites. Or are there more than 2 there? I cannot scroll that way. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. Call you Lord Captain and Ladyship. Can't they decide? Lord Captain is the official title. Ladyship is just a term of respect, I am assuming. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next three deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitch for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replace single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Master, I will hear from you now. Yeah. There's 2 of those. Maybe, you know, these look like antennas. Those are not the mechadendrites, but these 2, like wings almost. Those are the robotic prosthetic limbs. A voice distorted by an Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed. Thank the Omnicia. Omnissiah, or is it Omnissiah? Like Messiah, but Omni-Messiah. Omnissiah. Is it Omnicia or Omnissiah? But its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer, Prime Overseer, and Spiritual Authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained a part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experiences and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require replacements, and as soon as possible. Omnis Aya. Okay, like Messiah. Thank you. I see, thank you. The tech priest bows her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your stats report. Oh, hello. The chat is very lagged, but I'm hearing stuff, but I'm not seeing stuff. Welcome Nancy, welcome Ashley, welcome Pizza, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today?
It was supposed to be flooded. You don't wait. You don't want a flashlight. You don't want a flashlight. I'm not carrying. Oh!
What happened there?
Oh man, what? Did she get crushed by that thing? Yeah. We just started.
Were you having chat problems in your stream as well, Nancy? Is that what you're seeing, Ashley? You had viewer chat problems over at Nancy's as well? Shop rocket land on your hand. Our chat was a little spooky. Interesting. So it's not just me. Not just me. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I'm afraid I am close to ending today, but I really appreciate the raid and I will take you somewhere else. We just finished the prologue of this game that we just started today. Warhammer Rogue Trader. We just started this game today. We finished the prologue. And after this dialogue I will probably end, but thank you so much. So how did your stream go, Nancy?
What?
What were you doing today? You were doing repo when I stopped by before my stream. You switched to Enshrouded. How is Enshrouded going? Let's go back to the game. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right, you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer, prime, and navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what leapt first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Great, we've been doing lots of progress. Nice, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Your ladyship, if you will allow me to interject, when we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communications channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite. Navis Nobilite, an ancient organization of noble mutant families, whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable void ships through the materium. Deeper into the desert biome, enemies kick your butts very, very frequently. That's what makes it fun. I'm not sure I remember the... I think I remember the desert biome from my solo playthrough, but I... Which biome am I thinking of? Anyway, I don't think I know the desert biome much. Have you looked at the new biome at all? The underwater thing or water thing? I'm not sure what that is. To have located the navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. I think it's a bit too late for me to join. I'm too far behind and I actually don't have time. It's still on my mind. Like every day I kind of want to join and maybe play for a few hours, but I think I'm a bit too far behind now to catch up. There's the water and winter biome you haven't seen at all. Okay. I haven't seen them at all either in my solo playthroughs. I mean, I have only played once before the latest patch anyway. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it's not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the daemon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys of salvation. No such thing as too far behind. That's not fun though. That's not fun, pizza. On level 20 plus we're able to do a run around shroud. Yeah, I mean, you mostly play together on your streams and you mostly stream when I am streaming, so I would miss a lot of the sessions anyway. Maybe I could join when I'm not streaming, and maybe I will have someone to play with then, but it's still out of hours to catch up, so you know, it's getting more and more difficult to join at this point. Anyway, you enjoy it. You enjoy it. If not this time, maybe next time I can join that. I really appreciate the invite though. And I wish I could play. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Prometheum and supplies last. And if anything as Grog's shit lowlives come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Excuse me? Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It's as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to Void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Avalar's roar. Enforcer, seize this mutineer. Could be, yeah. It might be. It would be fun, I'm sure, Nancy. If Deep North comes out, of course. I don't think there are any news yet, are there? I mean, no solid news about it coming out next year or at any time. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your ladyship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after the terrible attack we have endured. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they do. That's true, Parrot. They tend to announce the release like a week before. Sometimes like a few hours before. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, and the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and we require a new engineer, prime and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing our voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station. Footfall? The massive void port on the edge of the Coronis Expanse and a notorious hotbed of vice trade and rogue trader intrigue. Home only to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I see to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolman? We are in the Rykad star system and our voyage here was undertaken on the order of the your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilitae station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining the total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs, what is augur? Sensor technology that allows void ships to scan planets, spot enemies, obtain various other kinds of crucial data at great distance of you. Is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilitae station and find out what in the world is going on. Thank you for your reports. Dismissed. Your ladyship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? And I shall tell you. Lord Inquisitor, hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lord Theodora was to seek out Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Calyx, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilitae or the Governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it's a mere taste of daily burdens of the rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the one Valencia's protectorate. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment of dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds distant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it! Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your ladyship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hits me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out, daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Glass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Level up. All of them leveled up. Let's see if it's a short level up or a long level up. Okay, we choose characteristics. I probably keep going fellowship. Yeah, fellowship. Willpower is not going to be useful for resistance checks once we take that talent, and I will. Oh, there's also a talent. I guess I'm taking camaraderie now. In that case, let's take camaraderie. Okay. We choose a talent. We chose thick skin, and the other one I wanted. I was considering clenched teeth. When the warrior uses a single shot attack or a melee attack against the target, warrior gains 17% armor against attacks made by that target for 1 round. Use a single shot attack or a melee attack. This is really good for tanking, especially bosses. When the warrior parries an attack, their next warrior archetype ability costs 1 AP. Is there something that removes the penalty of heavy armor, I wonder? Defensive stance is also a good pick. It looks good, but I always attack. I always make an attack and I would lose the stance in that case. I'm not gonna commit to something like that yet. Maybe later. Could get parry bonus, wouldn't be too bad. When the Navy officer scores a critical hit or successfully parries an attack with their primary melee weapon, they immediately make an attack with their secondary weapon against the same enemy. If we had a secondary attack. Allies with the braced effects are unaffected by Navy officers' other non-attacking archetype abilities gain 16% dodge for 1 round. For 1 round? I'm gonna go disarm. What is this affected by? Toughness. Okay. I could go toughness or weapon skill. Both are good. I think I'm gonna go toughness. Okay. Gear up intelligence, I'm guessing. Willpower, perception. Enemies dodge chance against characters' attacks. If I cannot choose willpower, I guess I could choose perception. Intelligence may not be that good. So your weapon, lightning arc, Psyker's willpower bonus. It's affected by willpower. What about your other attacks, like Psychic Shriek? Willpower. It's all willpower for her. Not intelligence at all. I can just choose willpower. Why is it recommending perception? To lower dodge chance and awareness skill. Alternatively, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna keep this character in my party full time. I could make her the main awareness character, but I don't know if I will have her in my party full time. Recommending it because of her archetype. Okay. The archetype is operative. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, operative skills are really good as well. Let's go perception. You take willpower. Willpower is damage. It's good. It's good. Damage is good, of course. But I wonder if I should think about utility right now. Like higher awareness skill for the party could be more useful than just a little bit more damage, you know? She has the highest awareness in the party right now. We may eventually replace that role. Find someone else. I'm gonna go perception. Is there re-leveling in this game, by the way? Let's go with perception. There is this back. Counter cloak is given on daring. Okay. Every time Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the start of their next turn. That is actually really good. What is Aftershock? Oh, this is Aftershock. Oh, that is actually really good. At the end of their next turn. At the end, though. I kind of like this. But maybe I should focus a bit more on officer features. Nothing. High factors. You never knew this was an Alcat game. Yeah, exactly. Have you played Kingmaker or Wrath, Neff? Wrath of the Righteous? I think I'm gonna go with Edge of Fate. Help with that first crits. Enemies that have failed the willpower resistance test against any of the Psyker's psychic powers will suffer an additional 6 direct damage every time they suffer mental damage until the end of combat. You played Start of Wrath, haven't got some very far. You stopped to play BG3. They are all very long games, yeah. I love BG3, and I love Wrath, and they are different in ways. I will just say, I love both, but I have found more problems with BG3 than Wrath. I think Wrath is closest thing to an excellent CRPG that I've ever seen. But it can be too much for people. Like, it's too long, it can be too difficult. It's not for everyone. It's not a It's not a dabbler's RPG, it's a connoisseur's RPG. I would say. Like someone who has already played a lot of CRPGs. Edge of Fate into Argenta Burst can be interesting combo, yeah. We strongly dislike BG3 for multiple reasons. I had a great time with it, but I know there are some factors that, you know, people don't like. Yeah, exactly. It can be intimidating. It's a very deep and complex system. Edge of Faith into Argenta's boost. What did you say? Argenta's burst. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I think I'm looking at them all, and they are all good. But I think Edge of Fate is the one I really like here. Thanks, Aaron. Okay, Argenta, we can go ballistic with Argenta, I think. Argenta can go ballistic on the enemies when we go ballistic with Argenta. For each adjacent ally, no. Whenever soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until end of combat. BG3 did a great job of making CRPGs accessible. I mean, did it make CRPGs accessible? It's made itself accessible to people who are not already accustomed to CRPGs, that's for sure. It's opened... I suppose it's kind of opened the genre, but it didn't change the genre, so most of the CRPGs that come out will still not be accessible. If I don't know if I'm making any sense, but it certainly is a very accessible game, that's for sure. And that's why it's not perfect for people who are already deep into the CRPG territory, you know? It can feel lightweight. Sometimes. I mean, it can be a tough game, especially at high difficulties. I'm not saying it's an easy game. But just comparing the systems, you know, Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition is already very simple compared to Dungeons & Dragons 3.5. And the implementation of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition in Baldur's Gate versus Pathfinder system, it's already so much simpler in that regard. So character customization, building, and progression makes so much easier. Less room for error. Yeah, no, that's the wrong saying. There is less chance to make serious mistakes in building your Baldur's Gate 3 character. Soldier gains 8% critical hit chance. Bonus is doubled against enemies from which soldier is protected by cover. So starts in cover with 35% critical hit chance with bursts. I really like this kind of combo. Most of the people to whom it opened the genre have not played any other. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It was accessible by most, but it, you know, it didn't really. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there are people who started getting to know more RPGs after playing BG3. It sort of opened the gates to the whole genre for a new generation. I think that was a contribution. Maybe not everybody played another CRPG after finishing BG3. Maybe a lot of people played it just because it was popular. But I'm sure there are some people who have become curious about, let's say, the older Baldur's Gate games. And from there, maybe they started looking at other Infinity Engine games. You know, it's probably happened for some people, which is great. Which is great. Celeste 2 is going to be a BG3 like. Probably, yeah. Prefer the easier BG3 building. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. BG3 giving you option to respec all your characters, even change their classes dramatically. Not sensical at all in terms of story. But, you know, it's so much of a quality of life. You not only have to worry about making mistakes, you can also try multiple things in a single playthrough. Those are the kind of things that a lot of players needed. I think, to be able to enjoy CRPGs. Maybe not you and me, but a lot of people did. Yeah, same with me as well. Integrity. Bullet full wounds, soldier has 10 ballistic skill and 2 MP. Could be great. I think I'm gonna go with fired up. No, unpredictable. Yeah, consoles too, of course. Consoles too as well. You're right. Okay, chat. We are gonna pick it from here tomorrow. Pick it back up from here tomorrow. I'm gonna stop here now. Is this like the start of Act 1 or something like that? Could we say we finished prologue just starting Act 1? It's a good place to stop, I think. Thanks for being here to watch some of it, Gia, and everyone. Let's see who we can raid. I'm getting close to the start, okay. Okay. We are getting close to starting the game after almost 6 hours, chat. I'm happy to hear. Let's see. Let's see if I can find someone from December. Let's see who is playing what. Someone is doing Monkey Island 1. First time playing Monkey Island 1. I'm looking at RPGs and adventures that I recognize. Someone is doing Police Quest 1. No, this is not Police Quest 1. Is it Police Quest 2? Someone is doing Wizardry 1 Remake. What is this? Is this Ultima Underworld? Yes, someone is doing Ultima Underworld. I'd love to see some Ultima Underworld. There is a King's Quest 5. There's Flashback. Monkey Island is a lot like Rogue Trader, except you are not a Rogue Trader and you can hold your breath for 10 minutes. Other than that, it's pretty much the same. Any preferences? Ultima Underworld, Monkey Island. Let's go Ultima Underworld. Okay. Hey everybody, thank you so much for being here, witnessing some of the stream at least, if not all of it, as we start our new journey. Probably a 100-year-long journey, a century-long game, 100-hour-long journey. And we are gonna continue this tomorrow and the next day. But thank you so much, Pi, for the 666 evil bits. And thank you, Sei-chan, for the bits as well. Thanks for the 1 follow, and thank you, Nancy, for the raid. And again, thank you everybody for sharing some of your day with me today, keeping me company. Hopefully you are enjoying it. Hopefully you are enjoying the game. Hopefully you'll come back for more. And yeah, hope to see you next time. Until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.